Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We want to acknowledge we are meeting on the unsurrendered and unceded territories of the First Nation peoples. Here, in this space, we are on the land of the Sumas Nation. Those joining us online may be on the land of other nations. Always, we pray for the day in which we might be together in right relationship. We are going to be your MCs for this conference of humility, kindness, and love. Thank you so much for coming. We know that you're from many countries. We know we have many countries in this beautiful, beautiful building, as well as thousands of people online. So we'd like to welcome you from across the globe.
Hallo und herzlich willkommen. Buongiorno e benvenuta. Merhaba ve hoş geldiniz.
Bonjour à toutes et à tous. Bienvenue pour cette merveilleuse journée. Welkom alle goeie für den wunderschönen Konferenz über Humilität, Kindness und Liebe.
Вахегуру Джи, Оджо Ринпоче, Нихао, добро пожаловать.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Namaste. Khosh amadid. Ahlan wa sahlan.
Welcome, mates. G'day. So I'm going to cover off just a couple of quick housekeeping things. First off, mobile phones, please have them on silent. You can leave them on, but have them on silent. Thank you. Second thing is we have emergency exits all around. We're not planning on using them, don't worry. But at least if something is required, you know where they are. Just follow the red signs. We also have a host of volunteers here. They've got a volunteer badge on. I don't know how to describe the colour. It's kind of a soft bluey green, but you'll see the big word volunteer. They're here to help you anywhere you need. If you have empty water bottles, they can be refilled on the first level, just up the stairs. Photos and videos are allowed, and we encourage you to share them, plus any of your thoughts on social media if you wish. And the easiest way is to go to hkl.org, and all the necessary links are for your preferred method. Finally, the bathrooms are also on level 1. And if you need access to the Wi-Fi here, you'll see it come up as the Abbotsford Centre Guest. And the password is Go Canucks Go, being capital G-O, Canucks, capital C-A-N-U-C-K-S, capital G-O. Go Canucks Go. I hope we have a wonderful day for every one of you. Welcome.
Being here. Over the past days, we've been surrounded with so many beautiful souls, offering their time, their energy, and their hearts to bring this gathering to life. I've been deeply humbled by the kindness and their devotion, and I think this is the real essence of HKL, and that's why we are all here today. This is not just an event, it's a constellation of care and of presence. Today is an invitation to live with humility, to act with kindness, and to lead with love. And what better way to open this sacred space than with Kirtan, a divine sound that connects us to what matters most, to the heart, to the breath, to each other. Let's travel now spiritually to the sacred land of Punjab, the land of 5 rivers. These luminous souls traveled all the way from Fresno, California, to share the gift of Tanti Saaj with us, spreading the vibration of oneness through every note, opening a doorway into humility, kindness, and love. So let's come as one, feel the quiet within, open to the love that surrounds us, and let the music lead the way.
वाहिगुरु जी का खालसा वाहिगुरु जी की फतेह। सिख हो अपने ईमान को और सिख हो अपने ईमान को और सिख सिख हो अपने और सिख हो अपने ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ।
During this wonderful day, we will hear a lot of words of wisdom, of humility, kindness, and love. Let us keep our hearts open for all the other ways we can share together these virtues of humanity. Music, silence. In a few moments, we will hear Mr. Ross Siemens, Mayor of Abbotsford. He will address you also words of humility, kindness, and love for this third conference here in Surrey, Vancouver, Canada. The first conference took place and was launched, actually. It was launched from Amritsar in India, mid-November last year, and we had a conference in Bulampuri, Punjab, India. And then we were a few months back in Italy, Parma, for the second conference. This is the third one. There will be so many others. We would like to invite you during the day to open your heart to humility, kindness, and love. Let us go back when the day is over with inside here, with our family, with our friends, with our neighbors, more connection in humility, kindness, and love. I'm calling now the Mayor of Abbotsford with all our gratitude. The stage is yours.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the City of Abbotsford and Abbotsford City Council, it is an honor to welcome you to our community for the third International Wave of Humility, Kindness, and Love Conference. Thank you all for joining us today. We are honored to host this meaningful and inspiring event. Abbotsford is one of the most diverse cities in all of Canada, and as a city council, we embrace our diversity as one of our community's greatest strengths. It is a belief that I know we all share with all of you. With so much division in our world, it is inspiring to see such a diverse group of people come together in one place in a celebration of peace, understanding, and shared values. Like those in our audience, the speakers who are here today represent a variety of our world's religions. And although they are all distinct and different from one another, they all believe in the importance of humility, kindness, and love. Thank you to all the speakers for participating and in sharing your perspectives with us. And thank you very much for the Gobind Marge Charitable Trust Society for organizing these events and for bringing the wave of humility, kindness, and love to Abbotsford. Interfaith conferences like this play an important role in breaking down the barriers that divide us. By giving us a place to learn from other faiths and other cultures, these events promote cross-cultural dialogue and understanding and move us to build closer ties with one another. This is a significantly important movement, and I wish you continued success. I know that today's speakers will leave everyone feeling engaged and inspired to live those values of humility, kindness, and love. And personally, as a Christian, it means a great deal for me to welcome you to our city and to welcome you because I know that the values that we all share in our personal faith lives matter and make a difference in a world that is very much divided. And so I just encourage you again to learn from one another, to work together towards a more peaceful, harmonious community and a world that we can all be proud of. So again, it is an honor to welcome you to visit what we like to call the cultural and economic hub of the beautiful Fraser Valley. It is an honor to have you in our country, and it's an honor to welcome you to our community. I wish you great success. Thank you.
Thank you so much for such a warm welcome. You can probably tell that I'm from Scotland, and it's the first time that I've ever stood in this beautiful land. And it's a really great honor to stand here and to be able to introduce the next music that is going to be shared here. Something that I think we all understand is that something so small, something invisible, brought us all together. It's known as COVID, and every single person on earth was affected by it. We were invited to go into our homes and stay there. And so through technology, this amazing technology, for the people who are online, we were able to stay in contact. But listening to people from all over the earth, something began to grow, to blossom. We understood that nature was extremely important for us. We began to learn that we are a part of nature rather than apart from nature. Indeed, that when we were apart from nature, when we weren't allowed to walk on the grass, put our feet on the beaches, or to be able to walk mountains and sit by rivers and streams, by lakes, something inside us died. And so I'm very lucky to have an opportunity to stand with you today and honor the people who have been on this land for a very long time. They're going to bless us with the songs that they've been carrying for millennia. Their relationship, their ancient relationship with nature is beyond what most of us in the 21st century understand. And it's this wisdom of the First Nation people. Perhaps it's time for us to begin to listen with our hearts, so that we can remember the humility when we look out across the vista, the beauty of nature, how small we are. No doubt wherever you are in the world, if you have the opportunity of standing under the stars, you can see how small we are. We are tiny. And yet, it's sometimes in these tiny acts of kindness that we realize the vastness of the heart that lives in everyone that we meet. We understand that no matter where you come from, you are what one might call an earthling. If we look from outer space, the astronauts often say that there are no boundaries. They're human-made. And yet, the human kindness that is in everyone's heart when given an opportunity to speak, to act, to be expressed, is something that brings great joy to all of us. It's our honor to welcome Chief Phil Lane Jr., grandfather, and Curtis Talon Ahenku. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. We've lit the sacred fire in recognition of oneness, of the light, of beauty, beauty before us, beauty behind us, beauty above us, beauty below us, beauty all around, and beauty within. And this fire, this light, an image perhaps that you can keep with you as you have an opportunity to see this light, this small flame, is in the hearts of every single person we meet, no matter their age, the color, where they come from. It's the same flame. It's the spirit of humankind, human kindness. So please, can you offer a warm welcome if you raise your hands, and we welcome the Echo Mountain Singers to offer traditional ceremony songs, and Chief Phil Lane Jr. to offer prayers. Thank you so much.
Midakiepi, my very, very beloved relatives of our human family, I want to extend a very warm and loving handshake and embrace to each and every one of you on this very sacred day of humility, of kindness and love. Oten Kashla Wakantaka, Creator of the universe, most beloved one, all-powerful one, most kind one, most compassionate one, ever-forgiving one, we call upon your holy power to inspire us, to uplift us, to unite us on this sacred day. We give thanksgiving to all those beloved relatives who have passed on that sacred journey before us and all who are following us. And we give thanksgiving for all the sacred teachers who have come to uplift humanity with love and kindness and compassion. We especially remember this 10 sacred gurus who came to uplift our Sikh relatives. They have given us such a beautiful way of understanding. We give thanksgiving, and to all spiritual traditions upon this Mother Earth, for they come from the same sacred source. Otakashla Wakantaka, Creator of the universe, most beloved one, all-powerful one, we call upon all the tribes and nations of the East from where comes the red sunrise to come together in unity and harmony and love and compassion and humility. For we are one human family. We are all indigenous to this Mother Earth. May we awaken to that understanding and end war forever. In Kashla Wakantaka, we call upon all the tribes and nations of the South from where comes new life to give us a new life, a new heart, a new mind, so we might be able to understand that the hurt of one is a hurt of all, and the healing, the upliftment, a healing upliftment of one is a healing upliftment of all. In Kashla Wakantaka, Creator, may we remember today that every 7 seconds, Creator, a child upon this Mother Earth, a member of our human family, is dying for no water, because of hunger, because of a disease that could easily be cured. Let's awaken, please, Creator, our human family, our human heart, so there's no more disparities of wealth and poverty, so every human child has clean water to drink. Every human being has access to education, to a place to live without starvation, as we see in the world today. In Kashla Wakantaka, we call upon all the tribes and nations of the West, from where comes thunder, lightning, and rain. We call upon those spiritual powers of thunder, lightning, and rain to awaken our hearts and minds to your holy reality. As we look in the pureness of our souls, let us understand that each of us is a sovereignty, ancient, imperishable, and everlasting. Each and every one of us is this sacred being that you have taught us through your sacred messengers who have come to every people upon this Mother Earth. And in Kashla Wakantaka, we call upon all the tribes and nations of the north from where comes the white snow, the purifying north winds to purify our hearts and minds for this day, so we might listen deeply to all the words, all the encouragement, all the upliftment. So today, we might make a new day in our lives, a new day to arise and to love, to be humble, to be kind, to be compassionate to every human being, to all people, realizing that we are one, from one sacred source. In Kashla Wakantaka, we call upon all the powers of Father Sky at this time. We ask forgiveness for the overabundance of masculine qualities that has brought us to this place of almost destruction. We ask for the men of this earth to humble themselves before the sacred power of Mother Earth and womankind. Our mothers who brought us forth from their wombs through great suffering, bless them, Creator. Bless those relatives who have no place to put their head. Those children who have no milk to say, bless them, Creator. Also, Creator of all good things, we humble ourselves before all the creatures of Mother Earth, especially all our animal relatives. Creator, forgive us for treating them in such very terrible ways. May we teach our children kindness to animals, kindness to every human being, so we might truly understand, again, we are one human family. We're all indigenous people of this Mother Earth. And in Kashala Wakantaka, I want to especially give thanksgiving to all those who organized this wonderful event. This beautiful place that's here, that we all gather here. And to Kashala Wakantaka, I share this prayer for the unity of our human family. Oh my God, unite the hearts of thy servants and reveal unto them thy great purpose. May they follow thy commandments and abide in thy law. Help them, O God, in their endeavor and grant them strength to serve thee. O God, lead them not to themselves, but guide their steps by the light of knowledge and cheer their hearts by thy love. Verily, thou art their helper and their Lord. O God, refresh and gladden our spirits. Purify our hearts. Illumine our powers. We lay all our affairs in your hands. You are our guide and our refuge. We will no longer be sorrowful and grieved. We will be happy and joyful beings. O Creator, we will no longer be full of anxiety. We will let trouble harass us. We will not dwell on the unpleasant things of life. O Creator, you are more friend to us than we are to ourselves. We dedicate ourselves to thee, O most beloved one, O most sacred one. Aid me, O my Lord, to surrender myself wholly thy will, and to arise and serve thee. For I cherish this earthly life for no other purpose than to encompass the tabernacle of thy revelation, the seat of thy glory. Howlimi chante washte alo shunk manohe meado chinupasaba meado. Howlimi chante washte. My name is a leader of warriors who takes the enemy's best horses. My name is a sacred black pipe born of thunder, lightning, and rain, and I stand fully responsible before the Creator for all my words and my actions, and I wish us a wonderful day. Ha-ho! Ha-ho! Ho!
thank you so much. It was such a powerful and inspirational message, and we all feel deeply, deeply touched in our hearts. Thank you so much. It is so inspiring to see you all and to feel this beautiful and uplifting energy. Thank you so much for being here in person. And thank you also to all the ones that are watching online. We feel your presence and energy as well. Thank you so much for being here. And now, I'm so excited. We have so many wonderful speakers today to inspire you and give you more and more inspiration. And now is the time to warmly ask all our dear speakers to come to the stage one by one. Please come to the stage. We welcome Bante Saranapala, warm welcome to Reverend Cathy Merchant, warm welcome to Mary Gordon, warm welcome to Elder Travis Wolsey. Warm welcome to Syriac Valley. Welcome Sam Dama. Welcome Dr. Anna Stewart-Ibarra. Welcome Abdul Qayyum Mufti. Welcome Harinder Singh. And a warm welcome to Yehuda Manzel.
And of course, warm welcome to Chief Phil Lane Jr. Thank you, everyone. We just want to make sure that everyone is comfortable. Organizing this third wave of Humility, Kindness and Love conference depends on so many people. And it is an amazing reminder how much we need one another. I am calling Counselor Kelly Chahal on the stage. Kelly is a third-term City of Abbotsford councillor, pursuing her doctorate in social justice. She's been serving this community for over 3 decades. And we warmly want to address, thanks to her, warm words of gratitude and recognition.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I have the honor today on this auspicious gathering to acknowledge some special guests. I will mention members of Parliament, members of the Legislative Assembly, and mayors and councillors from across the Lower Mainland and beyond. And if you could please kindly refrain from clapping until I have gone through the entire list, and we will applaud them all together when I'm done. Thank you. I'm going to start with MP Gurbaks Sani, MP Randeep Sarai, MP Sukh Dhaliwal, MP Ernie Claassen, MP Sukhman Gill, MP Zoe Royer, MLA Jagrup Brar, MLA Mandeep Dhaliwal, Mayor Brenda Locke, Mayor Eric Woodward, Mayor Ross Siemens, MLA Harman Bangu, MLA Bruce Banman, MLA Mandeep Singh, MP Parm Brains, MLA Corky Neufeld, MLA Rianne Gasper, and Councillors Doug Elford, G. Hepner, Harry Baines, MLA Adrian Dix, Linda Annis, Mandeep Nagra, Mike Bose, Pradeep Kuner, Dave Sidhu, Patricia Dreesen, Greg Robertson, MLA Heather Maas, and MP Tim Uppal, Tony Chan, MLA Eleanor Storko, MLA Trevor Halford. If we can give them a round of applause, please. And now I also have the honor to acknowledge a large list of special guests from across Canada, from across North America and beyond, who are from faith-based organizations and are members of the community. So once again, if we can all just refrain until I'm finished the list, and we'll give them a hand of acknowledgement. I will start with Elder Danielle Bill and wife Claudia Bill, Alain Lavallee, Elder Kendra Crowell, Elder Laura Fortin, Actor Ray G. Thunderchild, Reverend Arthur Turnbull, Reverend Alan Wilding, Reverend Benjamin Tekawoa and his wife Claire, Susie Verk, Dr. Susan Bright, Susmitra Mishra, Nusin Bahadur, Danilia Souza de Oliveira, Christine Ashton, Mark Ashton, Richard Bullock, Ashfaq Ahmed Mangat, Umar Chaudhry, Dolores Dully, Nabi Adarkhani, Nabit Fani, Taban Behin, Jean-Kiel Halgit, Shoren Rasak, Reverend Bob Bailey, Pandit Chamanlal Sharmaji, Master Guan Cheng, Pandit Dave Sharmaji, Sister Anju and Claudia, Sangpo and his master monk, Tim Monk, Kambala Goda, Sirinvasta Thera Monk Ven, Vijay Jan, Ramesh Bakshi, President, Aziz Rai Khan, Asad Gondal, Saif Panu, Abdul Rauf, Reverend Khatib Bisboy, Edward Wong, Sarbjit Baines, Sherry Marcel, Dr. Parvaneh Farangapur, Rizwan Pirzada, Tanvir Mirza, Fahim Channa, Francis Arana and Iona Arana, Lama Geshi, Lobzang Simolanan, Rakesh Panj and other respected members, Rani Dhaliwal and Baldev Dhaliwal, Parminder Gill and Paul Gill. And lastly, I have a couple more, CJ Sidhu, Mahmoud Arshad, Calgary, Jill McKnight, Yakub Shah, and Ibrahim Ghafoor. So a round of applause for all of them, please. I thank you for this opportunity to serve this morning, and may you have a blessed event today with humility, kindness, and love. Thank you very much.
Thank you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gratitude is such a beautiful quality of our souls, isn't it? here is something for all the ones of you who would like to follow this conference in a Punjabi language. You just go to the website www.hkl.org, and then you can follow everything that is spoken in English, also in Punjabi. You're welcome to do that. Yes. Wow. I'm overwhelmed to see you all here, all our beautiful speakers, and it is a great joy to have you all with us. And our first speaker today is Elder Travis Wolsey. It is a huge joy and privilege for us to have him with us today. He is a regional leader for the Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints. And he is offering leadership, spiritual guidance, and humanitarian service across Canada. I feel he has so many more merits and qualities to share with us, and we warmly welcome you to please come to the podium for your talk from the heart, and we all will be very receptive in our hearts to receive the wisdom, the light, and anything that you are going to share with us. Warmly welcome to Elder Travis Wolsey.
Good morning. Good morning. It's wonderful to be with you. I am so grateful for the wonderful opportunity to speak with you. I give thanks to Babaji and the HKL organizing committee for putting this on. I recognize also the volunteers, literally the hundreds of volunteers that have made this happen. I give them thanks and recognize them. My name is Elder Travis Wolsey, and as introduced, I am in Area 70 for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. In the Church of Jesus Christ, it's organized and led by a prophet for a worldwide organization. There are 12 apostles, and they can't get to everywhere in the world, so they call on the 70, and I am luckily one of those 70 and get to be here in Canada to help people live the gospel of Jesus Christ, care for those in need, invite all to share the gospel, and unite families for eternity. A few weeks ago, I was invited to speak at this conference. It was very humbling, and to share with you maybe one or two ideas that I do to promote humility, kindness, and love in my life. So I went to the expert in our family to ask for advice, my wife, Christine. She gave me her first piece of advice: whatever you share, be short. The second piece of advice she shared was that, don't worry, I'm going to help you. I'm going to remind you. So over the past month, as I've been preparing for this talk, anytime that I have been not humble, she has said, HKL. Anytime where I've been a little impatient, I hear HKL. Or anytime I've been a little less than kind, she says, HKL. I am grateful for family that helps me to develop these principles of humility, kindness, and love. I am also grateful for parents who raised me as a child to pray. As I walked in here today, I saw there's lots of young people, and they're awesome. But as a child, I learned to pray, and I'm so grateful for my parents teaching me that. I can't even remember the first time I prayed. Can you? Prayer has always been a part of my life. I think as soon as we recognize that we are children of God, it becomes instinctual and natural for us to want to pray to God, regardless of our faith, regardless of our religion, and regardless of our experience. Even a child can pray. Prayer, for me, is also a virtuous cycle. It requires one to be humble, to acknowledge that there is a greater being, an all-powerful being, even an eternal Father in heaven. And as we approach him, as we kneel before him, as we reverence him, then we return and blessings of humility and kindness come upon us. And so it is a virtuous cycle that humility breeds more humility, kindness brings more kindness, and love brings more love. I recently came across a verse in Holy Scripture, and it said this: "Humble yourselves before the Lord and call on his holy name, and watch and pray continually, that you may not be tempted above that which you can bear, and thus be led by the Holy Spirit, becoming humble, meek, submissive, patient, full of love, and all long-suffering, having the love of God always in your hearts." For me, truly prayer has been a virtuous cycle of HKL. Prayer has also been an opportunity for me to give thanks, to give praise, and to ask for blessings for others. Prayer is a way for me to align my will with God's and to give me his perspective. In addition to my religious service, for 27 years I've worked as a physiotherapist. I run 3 clinics in Delta. When I first began my business, I prayed to God that they would be places of healing. I also pray each day that I would be able to be inspired to help people the best that I can in that profession. One person that I had the privilege to help, and I'll give her the name of Sarah, I'd like to share her story. She was a mother of 4 young children, and on a rainy Vancouver day, she was out on her deck on the 2nd level letting her dog in. She fell off her patio deck and fractured her skull and her spine. She laid there not knowing how long until she could finally summon help. She was taken to the hospital where she received surgery and spent many months in a rehabilitation hospital. She was then discharged in a wheelchair. She had been given the diagnosis of a cauda equina lesion, which is a partially severed spinal cord. She was sent home in a wheelchair with many uncertainties. This was also at the time of COVID, when they were not sure of how much medical help she would receive. She had many questions. She wondered, would she ever walk again? How would she ever get feeling again? She wondered, would she be able to go to the bathroom by herself again? How would she be able to care for her children? Would she be able to get into her house and go upstairs? All of these things just consumed her. It was at that point that I began to work with Sarah as her physiotherapist. Normally, I work with orthopedic and sports conditions, but because of proximity, I agreed I would take care of Sarah. We worked hard, and she was determined to get better, and she progressed well. And even today, Sarah can walk with the use of supports in her legs and a cane. She even did so well that she obtained a driver's license and was able to return to a lot of functions. Sarah's prayers in her recovery were initially for a miraculous recovery. She wanted the inconvenience of this injury to just simply go away. And honestly, both she and I prayed for that miraculous recovery. Although she prayed for a physical healing, it wasn't until that she prayed for understanding, perspective, and letting God's will happen in her life that she received emotional and spiritual wholeness. Her prayers have changed from physical desires to being able to appreciate those around her, to be able to maximize her function and ability to bless others, and for God's will to be done in her life. Sarah's attitude was remarkable. What I learned from Sarah is that prayer is not a wish list. We ask God for things, but rather it is aligning our will with Him. Let thy will be done. Selfless prayers for others are noble and are the starting point for action. Today, we will hear many wonderful things on how we can achieve humility, kindness, and love. The most important and the most inspiring will come to you and your heart in how you can act. Be courageous in those feelings that come to your heart and act on them. My invitation to all of us today is to embrace the spirit of humility, kindness, and love through the virtuous cycle of prayer. Whether your prayer is a song, recitation of scripture, whether it is a sincere communion from your heart to God, pray to God. Ask Him to teach you, even in the smallest ways, to embrace HKL. As fellow citizens, we are invited to change the world for the better, one heart, one person, one home, one neighborhood at a time. My dear friends, I testify that we are sons and daughters of the living God. He and His power are real. We can confidently come unto Him through prayer. The greatest expression of God's love for us is through His Son, Jesus Christ. His condescension, His atonement. His life, ministry, mission, sacrifice, and strengthening power are my model of humility, kindness, and love. I bear witness of His divinity, and I leave this with love and thanks in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Hello, I'm back. So I have the pleasure, and I'm happy to announce that we have with us for a short period of time this morning, MP Jill McKnight, who is the Minister of Veteran Affairs and MP from the community of Delta. And she's going to come up and share a few words with us. While she's coming up, I also would like to acknowledge Mr. Sarbjeet Bains, who's a board member of the Surrey Police. Thank you.
ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਜੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸੱਜਣ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸੁਣਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਸਾਡੀ ਵੈਬਸਾਈਟ hkl.org ਤੇ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਲਿੰਕ ਹੋਣਾ ਲਿੰਕ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਕਲਿੱਕ ਕਰਕੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਹੈਡਸੈਟਸ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਜੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਹੈਡਸੈਟਸ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਰਜਿਸਟ੍ਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਡੈਸਕ ਤੇ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਪ੍ਰਾਪਤ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ ਜੀ ਆਇਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਜੀ
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Jill McKnight, and I'm the MP for Delta and the Minister of Veteran Affairs and Associate Minister of Defence for Canada. Today, I'm very blessed to be joined by a few of my colleagues from Ottawa, MP Gurbakh Sani, MP Sukh Dhaliwal, and MP Randeep Sarai. It's a pleasure to join you here in Abbotsford for the 3rd International HKL Conference, a space devoted to the universal and timeless values of humility, kindness, and love. These values are simple and they are incredibly powerful. They guide us on how to treat one another and how to lead. They have the potential to transform not only individuals, but entire communities. And today is an opportunity to build a more compassionate and connected community, one rooted in understanding and shared humanity. This conference is part of a volunteer-led movement, built on the belief that these values are not abstract ideals, they are everyday choices. And when we choose to live by them, we create a positive ripple effect that extends far beyond this room. Events like this remind us that connection matters, that in challenging times, there is always space for listening, for understanding, and for a gracious spirit. The hope for today is that it sparks meaningful conversations. It invites new perspectives and offers each of us a renewed sense of purpose to go forward and inspire others simply by the way we live. To the organizers, the speakers, and the volunteers, thank you. Thank you for bringing this group of wonderful people together. Thank you for your hard work and for your belief that in what this gathering can mean. Thank you for bringing your message to our area. Let's carry the spirit of today into the days to come, and together, let's keep building a world led by humility, kindness, and love. Thank you.
Thank you for that. I'm back again. Hello. It's my great pleasure to welcome Chief Phil Lane Jr. more formally. Chief Phil Lane Jr. is a hereditary chief and a respected Indigenous leader of the Yankton, Dakota, and Chickasaw nations. He's founder of the Four Worlds International Institute. He has spent over 50 years promoting Indigenous rights, healing, and spiritual unity. He is also a key voice behind the 1982 Fourth Way Declaration. He continues to inspire global audiences with a message of reconciliation, sacredness, and oneness. Please give a warm welcome back to Chief Phil Lane Jr.
Itakiapi, my very, very beloved members of our human family, I'd like to extend again a warm embrace and handshake to each and every one of you. And I want to extend to a very, very, very special person here, my beloved wife, Sutita, where she might be, sitting here. Anyway, I want to thank her because without her support and love and kindness and compassion as a mother and as a beautiful wife, I would not be here. And I think we have to remember very clearly, the eagle has two wings. One is man and one is woman. And we must honor both wings of that eagle so both might have equal power and majesty, so the eagle of humanity might fly to its highest. I want to thank very much our beloved hosts, the Sikh community, who has initiated this most wonderful initiative at this sacred time where all the prophecies are being fulfilled with the indigenous people of the Americas. Across the Americas, our prophecies foretold that others would come here, other members of the human family would come here, and we'd go through a 500-year winter, a long spiritual winter time, a time of great suffering, a time of great challenges, a time of great preparation, not punishment. Our beloved Creator does not punish us. There is a divine plan from the very beginning of time that is bringing us to this very day. And that day, that's new day, the day that shall not be followed by night, is rising now. I just was in Ireland, where we had representation of 80 million Indigenous people there with our Irish relatives. And we signed the binding planetary treaty to end war forever. And that process is underway. I also shared in the song that was sung by our beautiful singers. The song said, Wayankie Chanupa Kile Wakayalo Wayankie. Wayankie means calls upon our Creator to behold each and every one of us here in our souls. Then it says our sacred pipe is holy. But what is it saying? It's saying the bowl, the mineral people, the earth we stand on, it's sacred and should be treated that way. The stem says that all the plant relatives who have the power of cohesion like the mineral people, but also have the power of growth, they're sacred. And we begin to see our relationship, for they breathe in carbon dioxide and breathe out oxygen. You'll see, just like the swan fan of my white swan people, We always honor our animal relatives with the power of the senses, for we have that power too. That's why we always watch every animal so closely, because we even could tell a small animal before a storm comes, in the tympani of their ear, they'll move a certain way. So we knew a storm was coming even though the day was very clear. But then when we take that pipe and put it together, the stone, the earth, representing womankind, and the stem, we put those together and fuse them together, we create life. Every human being is sacred, is what our sacred teachings teach us. And if we look in with purity in the essence of our hearts, we'll find that each and every one of us is a sovereignty, ancient, imperishable, and everlasting. That's why we have to move from pyramids to a circle, where every human being is treated with honor and respect and love and compassion. There's not one human being on the face of this earth that does not deserve to be respected because they're created by the same Creator. We know that each and every one of us, we have our faults. But if we look to our divine Master, our divine Creator of all good things, then we can see that each and every one who we see has been created by this holy power, and give thanksgiving. Yes, we have our faults, but we must look to the good. If a person has 10 bad qualities and one good, look at the good. If a person has 10 good qualities and one bad quality, or one that needs to be done, look to the good. We move forward by moving towards the positive alternative we wish to create without giving away our energy fighting the negative. As well, as my father always would tell me, he said, son, if you can't be happy today, what day are you waiting for? What day are we waiting for? This is a day to be happy and joyful and thankful for all the Creator's given us. To think, to be in this beautiful auditorium. And again, I want to mention, to think about this in the depths of our being, that right now as we sit here so beautifully being treated with food to eat, every 7 seconds, a little child held in the arms of their mother, possibly, is dying from hunger, is dying from no water, is dying from diseases that are completely preventable, are dying because they have no decent home to live in. That, my abilities, I know we're all here to change. And so I invite you, all of you in this great movement that's been initiated, this third gathering, to join us in signing the binding planetary treaty to end war forever. We cannot continue this foolishness of killing one another. If we continue the spending on war from 2025 to 2050, it'll be another $60 trillion. Can you believe that? $60 trillion. Instead, we need to put those resources into our health systems, ensuring that mothers and families have the support they need. No consumption, no cartels. We need to take the resources we have and invest those in children, in families, in mothers. Also, Meetakiapi, we can see all this development going on, that we've lost the purpose of life. We know in the mother's womb our purpose to grow our arms and legs and eyes and ears to prepare our earth suits to come to this world. We go through all kinds of shapes and forms inside our mother's womb. So what's our purpose here? Our purpose here is to grow our spiritual arms and legs and eyes and ears, become more kind, more compassionate, more loving, more truthful, more humble. And they say the foundation of all virtues is truthfulness. Without truthfulness, we cannot develop any other quality. At the same time, I think I look out here and see many different elders, some older than myself. And for myself, I look in the mirror and I say to myself, how did I get here? Life is only here for a brief time. Crowfoot said it this way, he said, life's like the breath of a buffalo on a cold day, or a firefly on a warm summer night, or the shadows vanishing before the setting sun. That's life. So we want to take advantage of every moment we have in this life, every moment, to be able to become closer to our beloved Creator of all good things. Whatever name, there is no wrong way to pray if we pray with love in our hearts. instead of judging one another when we know that 99.9% of our genetics is exactly the same. These secondary things is how our skin color is, what color my eyes are. We are one human family. And as my father said, he said, son, you must not rest until you make everybody know you know, everyone, a brother, sister, mother, father, aunt, uncle, niece, nephew, grandfather, grandmother, grandfather, grandson, granddaughter. Then you'll know exactly how to treat them, exactly how to treat them. So I thank you again for this wonderful time to be here with all the wonderful relatives. I wish I could personally shake hands with each and every one of you. One thing I do ask, we break for lunch, that everybody will at least meet 7 people you don't know. If we're going to put this into action, it means we should do it now. So please, when we come to lunchtime, even though we'll be very hungry, it didn't cost anything to get out. Come in, but we'll charge a lot if you don't shake hands with at least, or however you greet. A swati, a handshake, but greet 7 people here in this hall you've never met before. Because they're a sacred human being just like we are. Final thing I want to say is this. If there's anything I say that you like, it's because you already knew it. If there's any spiritual quality you say, he has these beautiful spirits, it's because you already have them or you couldn't see them in me. We're mirrors to each other. And the best way to walk forward and show this to our children is we walk it and make the example and walk the path by making it visible. So with Midaki Epi, I'm going to sing one last brief song that Guruji asked me to sing. This song is in both languages from India and our song. I'll just sing one verse of all. It means that all is sacred, middle, plant, animal, human. Wayankiye, 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 chanupakile, wakayelo, wayankiye. And the second song means the same thing. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Halmi chante washtelo Shunkmano heme ado chinupasapa meheme ado halmi chante washte. My names are Shunkmano and Chinupasapa, and I stand fully responsible before the Creator for all my words and my actions. Halmi chante. Oh.
Thank you so much, Chief Phil Jail Jr. for your presence, for your wisdom, for your words. It's really precious to have you with us today. And thank you for reminding us that just being aware of our surroundings, of the nature, of people around us, it's already a step to start feeling the humility. So thank you so much for this. And now we are really honored to introduce our next speaker, Reverend Cathy Merchant. She's the leader of the Living Interfaith Sanctuary and the Minister of Community Life of Canadian Memorial United Church in Vancouver, British Columbia. For over a decade, she has been dedicated to the practice and teaching of compassionate listening, sharing this transformative work across North America as well as in Israel and Palestine. As an ordained interfaith minister, she brings the deeply grounded presence, and a lifelong commitment to building bridges across differences. So we are really honored to have her with us today, and she also embodies the HKL spirit. So please welcome Reverend Katie Merchant.
Thank you so much for inviting me to speak here today. This is such an honor, and it's just so inspiring to see how many folks have come together today. All the speakers and the organizers, I understand, from more than 25 countries, for all of us to come together at this time, knowing that we need to promote HKL, humility, kindness, and love, that this is what we need more of in the world. And so I'm just so happy to be here and so honored to be invited. And a big thanks to my husband, Samir, for all his support in this. He's watching me from somewhere, I think, high up right now. So last night when we were gathering together with the speakers and organizers, they asked that we especially speak about humility because they say that's the first step in this process, and also the one that is sometimes the hardest to kind of live into. And so as a faith leader, I must confess that I'm often afraid to speak about pride or humility in that kind of setting, because in any crowd, people come with a diverse array of experiences and backgrounds. And one of my fears is that if I'm speaking against pride in a big group, sure, there will be some folks there that already are so full of pride and maybe think they're the smartest person in the room or the best one there. But there'll also be folks in any given setting who don't feel worthy, who don't love themselves, who don't feel a sense of belonging. I often say in any given setting, you know, that there are some people who are abusers who will have too much pride. But also, what about folks in abusive relationships who are just trying to gather enough self-respect and kind of strength to leave, and then to tell them not to be proud? I don't want that to be used for harm. So how do you speak about humility in a big setting? But then I was thinking more about this, and I think that when we are full of pride, it's actually often because we have some kind of insecurity. We feel separate from other people. We feel like we don't belong, and that makes us want to prove ourselves. And I know there have been times in my own life when I've done this, when I've been in a setting where I feel like, oh, the other people here are so smart or so educated or so athletic, and I don't know if I belong here, so I have to kind of lean into my accomplishments. So maybe I feel the need to brag or to kind of show for some reason to get people to believe that I belong there. But really it's about belonging. When we have that, why do we lack belonging? And so I think if we have real belonging, if we allow ourselves to live into our connection with other people, then we'll naturally be humble. We'll naturally be open to hearing and learning from other people, and we won't be so full of pride that actually pride comes from separation. So the more we can gather together with others, then naturally we'll let go of some of that pride. And so my biggest message to you today is I think the way we cultivate belonging is through listening. We have to learn how to listen to one another. I myself have made a whole career out of listening, which is funny because now I get invited to speak a lot, which is quite ironic given that my whole thing is about listening. But it started ages ago. I joined something called the Compassionate Listening Project. And the catchphrase for the Compassionate Listening Project is, an enemy is one whose story you have not yet heard. Because if we really hear each other, if we really sit down and get to know each other, we can't hate them. Hate can only happen at a distance. You have to feel separate from others. Again, there's that word, separation. But if we really sit and listen to other people and just be fully open to them, we can't hate them. And so in compassionate listening, we teach in various places, and we teach this thing called the heart model, which I think is so beautiful and which fits so well with HKL. So the heart model says, how did we all start as children? Children aren't born hating each other and noticing our religious differences and class differences and racial differences. But instead, what are the qualities that children have? Well, they're open and they're curious and they're joyful And they have lots of love of themselves and also lots of love to share with others. And it's like we all start out in that heart space. And when we draw this, we draw a big heart and you write all the qualities that children have when they're open like that. But what changes? Why don't we stay like that? What changes as we grow up? Well, what happens is we get hurt. And each time we get hurt, so someone shuns us or shames us or judges us or does something hateful to us or abuses us in some way, and each time that happens, we close down that heart space. We come to learn that it's not safe to be open and welcoming of all, that that's not a safe way to be in the world. So we shrink that heart space more and more, and we build a wall around ourselves to try to protect ourselves. And we call this building the castle. So then what do I do to protect myself so I won't get hurt? Well, I start to judge other people before they can judge me. And I shut down and I start to discriminate against them. And I become more prejudiced and I become more proud myself and less humble and less kind and more sarcastic. And I do that more and more to protect myself because it was too scary to stay open-hearted in the world. But then the saddest part is then the castle version of me is interacting in the world with the castle version of other people. And I think that's how they are. So that defended, guarded, fierce, kind of scary version of the person, that's the version I meet, and I think that's them. But none of us started out like that. None of us started out with being proud and full of hate and discrimination. We all started out open. So in compassionate listening, the idea is we come back to listening. And the longer you listen to other people, the more you drop your castle walls. And as you drop those, you start to realize, you know what? You and I aren't that dissimilar. You know what? Any of you could be up here just as easily as I can be. We actually have so much in common. As an interfaith minister, I love having this conversation with people about what does it mean to belong to a religion. I kind of have this complicated thing where I identify as Buddhist because I have a Buddhist meditation practice, but my husband is a smiley Muslim, and I work at a Christian church, and I come to interfaith events like this. But when we sit down and when you listen to us, are we really different? Are we really saying different things? We're not, because really we all have that heart-centered part of us. We have that part of us where how we all started out, that is open and loving and humble and kind. We can get back to that. We do that through listening. So in compassionate listening, we offer these teachings in various ways. We have lots of folks who teach in Israel, Palestine, even today, bringing Israelis and Palestinians together. I used to help lead trips there and really just trying to gather people together. We used to say it was like a peace pyramid scheme, because if I could bring some of my friends to meet people on the other side to meet their friends, we'd realize we're not really so dissimilar, that we can come together. The violence we have now does not have to be true. It could stop today. We can end all of this today. And so now I try to do the same message through interfaith work here. I'm part of an interfaith community. We take turns listening to people from all faith traditions just like this and realizing how much we have in common with each other. So I believe we can do this. I believe we absolutely can help spread this wave of humility, kindness, and love. But the way we do that is we let go of the defended part of ourselves. We become more open, more transparent, and we just take the time to listen to one another. Mary Oliver says, I don't know what a prayer is, but I do know how to pay attention. So I invite all of you now, pay more attention to the people around you. Really listen, open yourselves up to them. I trust you can learn from them. And in doing this, in paying real attention, we can have the change that we need in the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much to our Reverend Cathy Merchant for sharing with us your life journey, your heart. And we would like to invite Sister Claudia on the stage, please. Thousands of candles can be lighted from a single candle, and the life and power of this candle cannot be shorted. Humility, kindness, and love will never reduce by sharing. What we feel from inside, we start to reflect to outside. I met so many people who easily endured many difficulties in life and were happy. But I never met a single person who endured life without love. Divine is the love, the heart who dwells with love dwells with divine, and divine dwells in that heart. We would like to invite Babaji to the stage to share some words. Thank you.
What a blessed moment. What a blessed hour. What a blessed day. Can we close our eyes and go outside of this building and feel the day, the daylight. The trees, the animals, the mountains you can see, the rivers, people, skies. and our placement in that. I want to talk about two things which my beloved Chief Phil Lane. I sat with all the speakers last night and I asked them, how can we make this message, HKL, reach every heart? And Chief Phil Lane is such a beautiful soul. He uttered the same words there and twice today during his first address and now too. And those words he kept repeating, that each and every human being is sacred and we are on a sacred journey. Each and every human being. My dear daughter, Cathy Merchant, where is she? She said, I'm a devoted listener. Only few people in the world know that we only listen what we want to listen. And it takes a great discipline, great meditation in order to reach the power where we can, and humility, where we can listen to others. So we want to listen to Chief Phil Lane's these two words. Let's close our eyes so that we can listen. Each and every one of us, please close your eyes. Close your eyes and let us feel the beating heart. Let us feel the beating heart. More intensely, more intimately, by becoming more silent. And let us, while feeling the beating heart, let us remember our Creator. That immediately empowers us. His remembrance immediately empowers us with higher consciousness. When Chief Phil Lane was speaking, my heart was pounding. My heart was resonating with his each and every word. What is the heart? Everybody is talking about heart. Heart is beating. Some alive power is beating the heart. Some alive power is beating every heart. That is life. Life is beating every heart. The word life is driven from aliveness. Life is beating the heart, every heart. That very life is we all see, listen, smell, talk, feel because of this life in us. We are alive because of this life, and that life is one. It's the same life which is beating every heart. It's same life which is looking. It is same life which listens. It is same life which speaks. Very lovingly, last night when I was sitting with all the beautiful, so blessed souls who were sitting on the stage, they were hugging each other and calling brothers. The word brother has been given to us by our ancestors. Brother. How are we, brother? Because it's the same life in each and every one of us. We are not, it is just this life. Only few people would listen, would hear this. That we human beings is the living God. And God cannot die. Life everywhere in the universe is another name of God. God is beating every heart. God is talking. God is listening. God is seeing. God is tasting. God walks. God sits. That life does all these things. Not only that we are children of the same God, it is the same God who is manifest, who has assumed different forms and bodies. One power. It is just Him. There is absolutely nothing in the whole universe except life, and life is God. Heart beats. God is beating it. And when we say, He touched my heart, or they touched my heart, what does this mean? That I have heard the truth about life. I have heard the truth about life, that it is just, you can call it Creator, Allah, Divine, Vaheguru, Ram, any name, but it's that life. And it's very difficult. Only after doing a lot of meditation, after becoming totally silent, peaceful within, through meditation, we can hear these things and we can feel that this is the truth. All this is just God. And when Chief was saying we are sacred beings, that's what he meant. That it is just sacred. Each and every one of us, it's just him. So each and every one of us, you can't really talk about the truth. He says we are sacred beings. We are on a sacred journey. Sacred journey. Human life is to be on a sacred journey. And humility, kindness and love, compassion, all these are the virtues of God. All these are the qualities of God. And we have that already within us. All we have to do is get in touch with that so precious treasure of humility, kindness, and God. And thank you, Chief, for reminding us. And we must please remember that when we look at the person before you, we should remember I'm standing in front of God. I'm standing in front of God. Then there is no need to remember that I have to be humble and kind and living. That instantly will make us in touch with our real self. I so humbly and so respectfully I feel grateful to all of you who have come to grace this event. We have beautiful events to come and great day. Tanishi Shalom, Sat Sri Akal, Namaskar, Assalamu Alaikum. Om Shanti, peace be with you. Yali Madit, Allahu Abba, and to everybody, thank you, thank you. I'll be talking to you again for a few minutes before this event is over. Please pay attention to what these beautiful speakers have to say.
Thank you, Babaji, for blessing us with your presence and inviting everyone into this beautiful moment. You reminded us that we're all brothers and sisters, and I'd like to introduce two brothers from Europe, Ramakrishna and Ulrich. Thank you.
Hello. Can you? Can you open the mic for my brother?
Oh. I thought something be wrong. That's better. Thank you. It makes me want to share my heart, being a guest here amongst you and meeting so many, many beautiful souls that deeply touch me within our meetings and interactions. And I think sharing our hearts is something that this beautiful gentleman over there, Ramakrishna, and myself want to invite you to just take a brief moment together. And he will just make the invitation and tell us how we like to do it. Thank you.
Bring your attention to your heart and place your right hand on your heart. Close your eyes. And whenever there is a sound coming up, let the sound of your being come out of your heart. I suggest this side is
going to begin with the song, Now Love is All Around, and then the side of Ulrich. Okay? Let's try. Now love is all around. And now that side.
Now love is all around.
Now this side. Now love is all around.
Now love is all around.
Love is all around.
Now love is all around.
Love is all
Love is all around.
Love is all
Love is all around.
Love is all
Love is all around.
Just now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. Nothing would be possible without each and every one of you in this arena, behind your screen on the live feed. Thank you again to all our honorable speakers from the very beginning. Thank you, Elder Wolsey, for your words. We will have a short message now across the Atlantic Ocean and the Mediterranean Sea from Rabbi Dr. Yakov Nagen. He's the head of the Auwärter Blickle Institute for Interfaith Dialogue in Israel. So I invite you to watch the screen for 1 minute and remember, please, focus on what is going on inside. Between all the words, it's like in poetry, the words matter so much. Like with music, the notes matter so much, but the silence between the words, between the notes, makes it all. Please welcome on the screen Rabbi Dr. Yakov Nagen, who could not be with us, but who supported the wave since the very beginning. He was there in India last year, November. He was again supporting us in Parma. Dr. Rabbi Nagen.
Sat Sri Akal. Shalom, my brothers, my sisters. Today's wave of humility, kindness, and love is especially meaningful and healing for me. The temple was meant to be a sacred center, connecting heaven and earth, a house of prayer for all people. In this light, today's wave of humility, kindness, and love is not only uplifting, it calls upon all of us to purify our hearts, transforming them into sacred temples, spaces of connection to one another and to the one, our Creator. Bless all of you. Sat Sri Akal.
Thank you very much. Let us try, as the wave is going around the world, to make it more interactive. You, beautiful people, here in the arena or behind your screen, you are listening with your love, humility and kindness to our speakers. You have also much to bring, to carry, and we would be nothing without you. Now we will have a panel discussion to make it more interactive. And as the wave is going around the world and more conference will come, let us make it more and more interactive. The panel discussion will be led by Dr. Anna Stewart-Ibarra. We will have 4 guests. We'll have Mary Gordon. We will have Abdul Qayyum Mufti. We'll have Syriac Valley, and we'll have Yehuda Mansell. Everyone will be introduced at the beginning of the panel. The purpose is also to share with you that humility, kindness, and love is about meeting one another. It's about life, which is an exchange. The panel, I let you, Anna, I'll let you start the panel right now. So we'll bring your mics. Thank you.
Still waiting. Okay. Good morning. Is that one on? Good morning. That one is on. Good afternoon, brothers and sisters here in the room with us and people, dear brothers and sisters connecting around the world. We have this fantastic opportunity to share this intimate, close moment with 4 of our very treasured speakers who have come from around the world. So I will briefly introduce our 4 speakers and then we will jump right into the discussion. So we have Mary Gordon here with us from Roots of Empathy, Yehuda Mansell from New Hope Community Services, Abdul Qayyum Mufti from the Islamic Circle of North America, and Syriac Valley from Spiritual Science Research Foundation. So I've asked each of them to share in their own words and perspectives what HKL means to them, and also how we carry this into the world. So, Mary, can you start by telling us what you understand and how you work through humility first, please?
Well, humility is not a very fashionable word. In fact, it never trips off our lips. But it's an important word, and a very big thank you to HKL for this invitation to share with you today. I grew up in a convent school, and the nuns taught me very well, don't be proud. Proud is a sin. Pride is a bad thing. But my grandmother used to tell me, be very proud when you do something good quietly, when you help quietly, have quiet pride. So how did I take that into the world? Because I think the opposite of humility is pride, the pride that I was told was a bad thing. So how I take humility in the world, the kind of humility and the kind of pride that my grandmother taught me is through roots of empathy, to teach little children that intrinsic pride is the kind of pride that doesn't come with ribbons and trophies and medals. It's a quiet pride that is inside your heart because you've done something that was good for somebody else. And if you get praise for it, it doesn't count. It's a very private thing, but nobody will ever take your medal or your trophy away from you because it becomes part of you. So with roots of empathy, children learn about a tiny baby, and they develop empathy over a whole year. And I tell you, in Abbotsford, Roots of Empathy has been here since 2002. Thousands of children have gone through Roots of Empathy classes. They learn from a tiny baby this size. You've had thousands of tiny babies in Abbotsford. They learn to understand the baby's feelings, and in understanding the baby's feelings, they share a time they felt like the baby. So the children become emotionally literate, and in this literacy, they learn the emotions, the heart side of empathy, and empathy simply means to be able to feel with the other. And what does it mean to be human? Any child can tell you, to be human is to feel. So if we want to feel humility, we need empathy. It's the base of all of the other values. And the thing is, it cannot be taught in traditional ways. I'm an old school mom from a long time ago. And yes, you have to teach math. 2 and 2 is always 4. But you cannot teach in a formal way what empathy is or what humility is, because it's caught, it's not taught, and that's the secret. And love is the best teacher of all. Love in the family, and let me say love in the classroom, because to really teach you have to reach. And children know exactly where they stand. They know if they're seen, if they're appreciated. And the children are just 100% of the future. And if we want to see humility in the world, we have to wear it, we have to own it, we have to be it. And that we can do. And the children will pick it up.
Thank you, Mary, for those beautiful words. Yehuda, please talk to us about kindness.
I love kindness. Kindness motivates me on so many levels. And when I started working at New Hope Community Services, I thought, well, we work with refugees. I thought, I'm gonna help people. I'm gonna do things for people. And we're gonna be kind. But one of the most beautiful things I keep discovering is my neighbors teach me about kindness. I keep encountering kindness in my friend Saad, who sat with me during grief and held me when I went to check on him. Or my friend Hemen, who just serves in the community in such beautiful ways and models what true kindness looks like. Or my friend Ahmed, who, when I lost 7 friends on October 7th, he was the one who came to check on me to see if I was okay. So kindness, for me, is like running. Anybody run? Anybody like to exercise? Well, I used to think I was a really good runner. And then I met runners who were elite runners. Very fast, very powerful. And I learned that if I want to become faster, if I want to become better, I have to learn to run with people who are faster than myself. And I think kindness is like that too. If I want to grow in kindness, and if I want to grow in these other virtues, I can study them in books. I love books. Books are amazing. But I need to practice it. And then one of the best ways to practice is to do it with others and to bounce off of others. So I have a wonderful team that I work with, and they model kindness for me, and my neighbors model kindness for me, and it's this wonderful soup of mutuality. We are together in it. We learn from each other. We extend kindness to one another. We extend love to one another, and it keeps us united and connected, and that's how I learn kindness. That's how I grow in kindness, by receiving and giving.
Thank you, Yehuda. So I'm hearing about how we learn, teach, and catch these values and deep-rooted, say, essence of the human soul. Please, Syria, can you talk to us about love?
Just my namaskar to all, and express also my gratitude to Babaji and also organizer of HKL, because it's a beautiful movement and not everybody does that, to bring all faiths together. And I went to India first time in 1999, and when I traveled around India, I met one Zoroastrian saint, and he came and he just held my hand, and I just cried so much that I lost awareness of myself. At that time, my spiritual teacher, Guru, told me, this is a love from God human being cannot give, but God, that power of love. So the love is actually the most powerful source. All of us have the same God. All of us here have the same God inside, but we can't have that connection. Why? Because we look through the differences. But actually, we have to work. We have to do spiritual practice. That's the only way we can remove this separation, the separation of the mind, of the separation of the ego. See, I want to love someone, but in today's time, if somebody is not nice to me, then I get angry or I have judgment. See, all of us have been graduated, doctor, lawyers, but nobody taught us how to develop love except our mother. Nobody taught us how to overcome anger, how to overcome judgment. We are left alone. So if we want to love, we also have to overcome judgment. We have to overcome anger. Because they say, I decide to love now. But if somebody, as you say, is again not kind, how can I love again? I got stuck, I got angry. So we have also, each one of us, and each one of you, a request also, that you have to start working on yourself, to start looking how I can work to reduce my anger, my judgment. Then only by overcoming, we will also be able to develop love for others. There is also a way to look at others, to look at the quality in others. We all have quality and defect. That it is our personality. But how to bridge it? For that, each one of us is responsible. We can't change others. We cannot tell others, love me. But we can only change ourselves, overcome those differences. And this is his practice also. See, it is our mind as impression, anger, or I would say jealousy, envy, judgment. It is impression in our subconscious mind. It has been created through repetitions, same as qualities. Qualities also has been created through repetitions. So how to reduce this anger or judgment? So it needs introspection, reflection, accepting I have anger. And then only we are able to change with perspective, with autosuggestions. Then when our anger, judgment become less, then it is easy to open. It is easy to receive love, and it is easier to give love. But that practice we have to do. And if you want this movement of humility, kindness, and love to grow, you have to also to work on yourself. That's the only way. We can't change anybody. We have to change ourselves. Then only we will feel unity, love, and kindness.
Thank you, Syria. Beautiful. Thank you for the reminder that this is a job of diligence for each of us, a responsibility every day.
And discipline.
And discipline, yes. Abdul Qayyum, please talk to us about now how you in your life, you walk in the world in HKL in humility, kindness, and love. And I see this requires fearlessness. Can you talk to us about how we overcome the fear and work in courage in the world to bring to fruit?
Thank you. And first of all, Mohtaram Baba Baldev ji sahab, mere buzurgo, meri maao, meri pehno, te mere gabru viro. Assalamu alaikum. First of all, I just want to address my own brothers and sisters here in their own language. Fear divides humanity, and love and affection and kindness unites the humanity. That's how I take it. Even all the prophets, if you see from all the history of the prophets, the religions, when they came in this world, they were tested with trials and tribulations. If they were not fearless to face the opposition, they would not have conveyed their message. Baba Guru Nanak Ji, when he conveyed his message, he went door to door, and with his Bhai Mardana Ji, he accompanied him. So they both went together, fearless, to extend the message of love and affection. So if we fear, for example, if I were not in this arena today, if I were outside, I were thinking that, oh my goodness, what are these people are gathering for? All these people are flocking, 6,000, 7,000 people are coming into this way, and it's a long weekend. Go and enjoy yourself. Why are you coming here? So fear. So when I come inside, oh my goodness, the beautiful people talking about peace and harmony and love and affection. So there's the fear, unless until you see, experience yourself. You know, I always fear that what is behind this wall? And you open the curtain and you see that, oh, it's a beautiful garden out there. But before lifting that curtain, before being fearless, your mind will go always negative, or there is something bad is happening outside there. So we got to be very open and address and convey the message of love and affection without being fearful of anything. So I will just share with my own experience. We were talking about fearfulness. And if I may ask the operators to put on my video, which I just, the Muslim community in Mississauga has pledged $5 million for the local hospital. When this will be built, it will be the largest hospital in Canada. So I was in the board of directors for 12 years in those hospitals, 3 hospitals. So when we made the pledge for $5 million, nobody heard of this before, $5 million. And I got the calls. How come we can make this pledge such a big pledge, and how we are going to make that? I said, I don't have to think about it, because if it is for me only, I would have never even said that. It's because of him to serve the humanity, because the hospitals are meant not for Muslims, not for Jews or Christians or Hindus. It's for everybody who uses those facilities. So that's how we pledged it, and we pledged it for 10 years. Within 4 years, we are already at $4 million. So that is, if I were fearful, I would have never made that pledge. And it's not me, by the way, it's the community, by the way. So if I could ask the operators if they can run that video, if the short clip, if you have. So again, talking about fearfulness, to raise the funds, also we made a new pledge. We said we do something extraordinary. So this is me jumping from the plane to raise the funds for the hospital.
Love it! I love it. And this is the
jump for the raising the funds, the $5 million for Trillium Health Partners Foundation Mississauga Hospital, which is going to be the largest hospital in Canada, and the Muslim community has pledged $5 million, and within 4 years, we have going to reach 3.65 million. The pledge was for 10 years. This is also Allah's blessing, the God's blessing, and the generosity of the community. And look, we have almost 50 people sky jumping today.
So we were talking about fear. So before we made this pledge and raised the funds by skydiving, there was a lot of fear. People told me, how come you're going to jump? I said, no, we will do it. So not only me, my 2 sons also jumped with me also. So that's how I say that, hold the bull by the horn. So don't stay back.
Thank you. Thank you for that message about fearlessness. So with our last few minutes, I'm going to invite our panelists, they don't know this is coming, to close their eyes just for one moment and see in front of you your 20-year-old self. See in front of you, each of you, your 20-year-old self. And remember that the HKL movement has been largely fueled by youth and youth leadership around the world. And if you were to say in one short message to your 20-year-old self in front of you, what would you say in terms of a concrete action that you and anyone who's listening here can take today?
Have courage, go to the light, and hold hands.
Surround yourself with people who are gentle and soft and kind, and you'll be like them.
If I were 20 years ago, I would have said, I made a mistake. I didn't start earlier. That I would have started to change myself. I would have not made so many mistakes. And the world everyone will be better. I will be able to help others.
I would again say, be courageous, go out and spread the love.
So you've heard it here. Be courageous, surround yourself by kind, loving people, learn from children, practice, diligence. The word HKL is doing, it's acting. These are not just ideas or philosophy. This is about how we walk in the world. Please join me in thanking our speakers again for their service, their love, humility, and kindness, and fearlessness, the light that they shine in the world, which is contagious, as Mary told us yesterday. So may us all catch the disease of HKL. Saying, what would I say? I would say be kind to yourself. Be kind to yourself. Yes. Be kind to myself. As a 20-year-old walking in the world, there are many challenges, but you can do it. You are me. I am guided. I have everything I need, even though I don't know it, or everything that I need will come in time. So do not be afraid to walk, even though it seems dark and scary, and know that I am not alone. You are not alone. We are here together, and we can do it together. Thank you.
Big thank you to Dr. Ibarra for hosting that session. And at the same time, please hold the applause to Mary Gordon, our skydiving Abdul Qayyim Mufti, Syriac Vali, and Yehuda Mansell. Thank you very much. So a few of you might be hungry. It's time for some lunch. So lunch is all provided for you outside. We need to go out this way. All of these stairs should take you out and then down to the meal level. Now, we've still got lots happening this afternoon, so we're going to have a 20-minute break. There'll be a siren going. Don't worry about it. That's a siren just to get you back here, and then come straight back in. Now, don't forget, this afternoon we've got an orchestra. We've got the Prime Minister. We've got special announcements. We've got Toni Childs performing. We've got a whole concert. So please, come back in time, quick as you can, and then we can get going. Thank you. Very special afternoon coming up for you. First off, I was in charge of housekeeping earlier, so I'm going to let one more detail be known. I mentioned hkl.org. If you go to that website, you'll see the YouTube links, Instagram links, a host of others, and there's also the live feed. So if you want to go on that, add your comments, maybe add some questions, add your thoughts, big bunch of love hearts to send that message out to the rest of the world that can't be here. There are many, many tens of thousands of people online who can't experience it live. So let's show a little bit of love to them as well from all of us. So that's hkl.org and follow the social media links. Now, you've got a musical extravaganza this afternoon, and we're starting off with one of Abbotsford's very own musical talents right here. Elizabeth Irving started here when she was 10. And now look how her career has blossomed. She sings the national anthem, for those of you that don't know, at this stadium regularly since then. A great performer. She's brought her orchestra with her. I'll let her explain them in her way, in her terms, and what their speciality is. Please, everybody, welcome Elizabeth Irving, and she will explain her band.
Thank you very much. As said, my name is Elizabeth Irving, and I am doing the vocals for this evening, as well as my cellist, Emilio Suarez, and our piano player and musical director, Georgie Mantarola, and our guitarist, Ruben Della, and our violinist, Isaac Zeeb. We're all so incredibly excited to be here, and we really hope that you enjoy our set of music. Thank you.
This is the end. Hold my breath and count to 10. Feel the earth move and then hear my heart burst again. For this is the end. I've drowned and drowned this moment, so overdue I owe them. Swept away, I'm stolen. Let the sky fall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall and face it all together. Let the sky fall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall and face it all together at skyfall. Skyfall is where we start. 1,000 miles and poles apart, where worlds collide and days are dark. You may have my number, you can take my name, but you'll never have my heart. Let the sky fall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall and face it all together. Let the sky fall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall and face it all together at skyfall. Let the sky fall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall and face it all together. Let the sky fall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall and face it all together at skyfall. Together at skyfall. Together at skyfall.
We are now inviting Mr. Randeep Singh Sarai, who is the MP from Surrey Centre and the Secretary of State's International Development. And we invite him to convey the greetings of Prime Minister Mark Carney for this third conference of humility, kindness, and love. Please warmly greet him to the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Bonjour.
Namaskar, Sat Sri Akal, Assalamu Alaikum. Wishing greetings to all these distinguished guests and most of all those that have come here to share their humility, their kindness, and their love with everyone else. I was born a human, raised by Sikh parents, chose to be a Khalsa, represent the riding that was the traditional ancestral lands of the Kwantlen, Katsi, and Semiahmoo First Nations. I have a constituency that speaks over 50 different languages, has people from over 100 different countries. I work with the Prime Minister who's Roman Catholic. I have colleagues from every faith around the world. And now I'm the Secretary of State of International Development, or otherwise can be said the Ministry of Humility, Kindness, and Love for Canada, as it is the one that is able to give to those that are most needy, those that are the most vulnerable, and those that need a little extra love. And we do this all in the Canadian way, which is to be very humble and kind and do it with love. And with that, I would like to share the Right Honourable Prime Minister John Carney's message on this great occasion. And he reads, "It is with great pleasure that I send my warmest greetings to everyone at the 3rd International Humility, Kindness, and Love Conference. Humility, kindness, and love are values that we should all aspire to. When we keep them in our hearts, we and those around us are all better off for it. More humility, kindness, and love can truly make the world a more peaceful and better place. These values are indeed at the core of humanity and can foster incredible hope and connection among us. This conference is an exceptional opportunity to build the world into a more positive place. We all have it in us to do this, and we all have each other's to support in it. Please accept my very best wishes for an incredible event and experience. And I want to thank the wonderful organizers, the amazing guest speakers who have really put us in a space and time and a mode that spreads this 3 wonderful values. And I know Babaji chose India to be the first place, probably because a lot of spirituality was cradled there, and then chose Italy as his second place. But I honestly say that Canada is probably the best place for this type of message. Thank you very much. Waheguru Ji Ka Khalsa, Waheguru Ji.
Hello, Waheguru, Salam Alaikum. How beautiful is this day? It's very hard to find the words to explain how we are all feeling here. Grateful, like it's a very unique moment that we are witnessing today. And before coming back on stage, I was looking how many more speakers we still have. And I saw that there are just few more speakers left. And I had this little sadness inside me. I was like, really? Like this day will be over like this already? And where we come from, my home, we say mashallah. So it's to praise God. Like everything beautiful that is happening is just thanks to the divine. So I wanted to share with you to say mashallah for this beautiful day. And the good news is this day will be over today, but HKL, it's not just an event. It's not just today. HKL, it's a movement, and it's going to reach every corner of the world. I know it sounds like a dream. It sounds like a dream, but this dream will come true thanks to each one of you. So I will let now Babaji to tell more about the HKL chapters and ambassadors, and thank you.
ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਇਹਨੇ it was very kind of the Prime Minister that he took the time out of such a busy schedule to send his wishes and blessings. Betiyan Deep Singh ji, if you could please convey our whole Sanghat's gratitude to the Prime Minister, and hopefully the next time this wave bounces in Canada, the Prime Minister would be in there. This wave is all about reminding humanity that we are one and only one power is manifesting itself in the whole. We are not brothers and sisters, we all are one because the same power, same life is in each and every one of us. Same life is in each and every one of us. So it is just him, just him. But what a drama he has created, a play, and fooled us so beautifully. With his grace, one day HKL chapter would be there in every city and town of the whole world. The city chapters will have liaisons, and each liaison would have their own team to unite the people, to unite the community with HKL. And then that would be called city chapter liaison. And in each country there would be HKL ambassadors. So far, if you want to put the map there. The confirmed city liaisons so far, I will read the names, and if Chief Phil Payne, please if you could bless these children of the divine, these plagues with your own hands. I will read the names, so if you could please go to the stage, and the chief would confer these certificates to you. Mr. Richard Good, HKL Liaison for Cornwall, South West England. Richard Good for Southwest England. बेटे बंद कर. लाइट बंद करो. No, Chief has to, Miguel, please, Chief has to confer that. Next is my daughter Sarah Harkett, LKH, HKL, liaison for St. Alban, St. Alban, France, from France. And then my daughter Ashia Kaur, HKL liaison for Madison, America, Wisconsin, Madison City, Wisconsin. Thank you. And then my son Harnoor, HKL liaison for Kingston, Ontario, Canada. Harnoor? Then Virender Singh, HKL liaison for Madeira, California. Jasmine Kaur, HKL liaison for Renton, Washington, America. Next is Reverend Cathy Merchant, HKL liaison for Vancouver, BC, Canada. Abdul Qayyam, HKL Liaison for Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Then Sam Damma, a young man full of so much enthusiasm for this movement. Sam Damma from Pickering, Ontario, liaison. And then Vikramdeep Singh, HKL Liaison, Red Deer, Alberta, Canada. Come on. Now, if please all these beautiful souls could come on the stage. Mr. Ramakrishna de Meester, Belgium, Baptiste Antoine, Luxembourg, Ulrich, Auwärter, Germany, Dr. Ibarra, Panama, South America, Machine Serar, Thailand, and Professor Luciano Benoni, Italy. If you could all come on the stage, please. Just it's Mr. Meester from Belgium. He is the HKL Ambassador. No, please. I was talking about Anna, please. You have to go back. She's my daughter, Dr. Anna Ibarra. She is the president of 18 South American countries who are this Association of Health and Well-Being and Climate Control and all those. She is the president of that, So my daughter, Dr. Anna Ibarra, HKL Ambassador for Panama, South America. Next is my son, Betiyan Antoine, HKL Ambassador, Luxembourg, Europe. Then my son Ulrich Auwärter, HKL Ambassador, Germany. Then Mr. Moshin Serel, HKL Ambassador, Thailand. A very dear soul. He is so dear that if you, so humble, so loving, that if you meet him, you will start crying. Such a beautiful soul. He graced the event, the last HKL conference in Italy. He is a professor and founder of many movements. He is writing books on HKL. He is preparing courses for the schools of HKL, that how to implement this in every school in Italy. And one day it would be in the whole world. Because without this, humanity is so poor. He could not come here because he fell sick a few days ago. But he has sent us his video, and he has also been appointed as the HKL Ambassador, Italy, Professor Luciano Mazzoni Benoni. If somebody could accept that on his behalf. Okay. If you could put the map, please. जिससे वो liaison जिन सिटी में liaison कुछ मैप के बताए
ये जो मैप वो वीडियो पहले भी दिखा दी
on the comments. ठीक है. Okay. Tomorrow we have beautiful events just settled down. Toni Childs has traveled from Australia. She is an Emmy Award winner. She is amongst us. Please enjoy. There is the map of the world where up to today the people have applied for the liaisonship of HKL.
As mentioned, Professor Luciano Mazzoni Benoni could not be here. He's joining us in his heart, and I'm sure he's watching the live stream right now. So he's going to be, and he is, HKL Ambassador, Italy. Luciano means the light, and oh, I wish Professor Luciano would be here. I would give him a big hug. He's really shining. We're going to hear a video message. And he's the coordinator of the Interreligious Forum in Parma, Italy. He was one of the speakers in Parma a few months back. And he's also a member of Religions for Peace. I should have taken a class about how to use a mic before today. So we're going to watch the video, a few minutes. Professor Benoni.
Cari amici, nei tempi difficili scocca l'ora del cuore. Mai come negli ultimi anni ci rendiamo conto di essere circondati da problemi insolubili e ci sentiamo soli. Molte persone avvertono sensazioni di paura, si rassegnano a sopravvivere in una condizione di rassegnazione e tristezza. Non dobbiamo permettere ai nostri cuori di indurirsi e di cullarsi nella indifferenza. In questi momenti nella storia l'umanità è ricorsa al cuore, la risorsa interiore più grande di cui dispone. Quindi, invece di rassegnarci e di cercare fuori di noi l'aiuto, affidandoci al caso, dirigiamo tutte le nostre migliori intenzioni al nostro centro interiore. Con la meditazione raccogliamo qui le nostre forze e portiamo la nostra attenzione a qualcuno che sta sopra di noi, ciascuno secondo la propria lingua e la propria fede, affinché ci dia l'energia necessaria per uscire da noi stessi e dalle nostre debolezze, per unirci agli altri, nostri simili, associare i nostri sforzi, affermare la pace mediante l'amore fraterno. Potremo così recuperare il senso profondo di compassione e di benevolenza verso ogni creatura. Un'energica onda spirituale, ma che non ha recato alcun danno, anzi al contrario ha destato curiosità e ascolto. Infatti si presentava con 3 semplici parole: umiltà, gentilezza e amore. Parole semplici, ma che possono scuotere chi è addormentato e stanco, e anche le menti rattristate e forse perfino disperate. All'inizio di quest'anno l'onda è rimbalzata in Europa, in Italia. E anche qui chi era presente si è accorto della sua novità, della originalità di questo evento, non un episodio fra i tanti di dialogo, ma una vera esplosione di entusiasmo per una concreta azione possibile di pace rivolta a tutta l'umanità, senza distinzione, attraverso la connessione dei cuori. È il momento della convergenza, cari amici, nei quali il ricco pluralismo di cui dispone l'umanità può diventare dialogo dialogale, che si apre all'ascolto e alla comunicazione. Uscire dalle esitazioni, nella consapevolezza che tutto ciò che sale converge e che noi non siamo esseri umani che vivono esperienze spirituali, ma siamo esseri spirituali che vivono un'esperienza umana. Dobbiamo superare gli ostacoli causati dai pregiudizi, dai confini etnici, nazionali e religiosi. Muoviamoci con coraggio e cooperiamo insieme. Apriamoci ai sogni. È il momento di restituire senso pieno al sognare, così come nello spazio interstellare l'esplosione di una stella provoca la fusione dell'oro, noi possiamo realizzare nella nostra biosfera malata e deperita un cuore unificato, un grande cuore dorato in cui si riconosce tutta l'umanità, in grado di guarire anche la noosfera, la kasha. Ho incontrato in questi mesi tante persone alle quali ho raccontato di questa onda. Nessuno è rimasto insensibile. Tutti sono rimasti sorpresi e soprattutto colpiti dalle parole di umiltà e gentilezza associate all'amore. Colpiti perché si tratta di un messaggio di speranza. Oggi più che mai il mondo e soprattutto i giovani hanno bisogno di speranza. Uniamoci, diamoci la mano per danzare consapevolmente insieme.
Thank you. It's so easy for us in this amazing time that we live in to take this technology for granted. And we can receive the wisdom and blessings from Professor Benoni in Italy. And we can also understand that timeless wisdom can be appreciated. And a wonderful example of this is exemplified by our next speaker. Having traveled all the way from Texas, USA, Harinder Singh is the co-founder of the Sikh Research Institute, or Sikh RI, an extraordinary project acting as a living bridge to the Guru Granth Sahib, offering clear and inspiring videos and educational tools to aid the curious and evoke critical thinking in Sikh institutions. Please give a warm welcome to Harinder Singh. Thank you.
Dear beautiful earthlings, good afternoon and Vaheguru Ji Ka Khalsa, Vaheguru Ji Ki Fateh. I have a very early morning personal practice where I seek the command from Guru Granth Sahib, which is my manifesto as well as my charter, not just a scripture. And this morning when I read that, I was looking for what is the indication, the command coming to me to talk or share rather with all of you who are gathered here for HKL. And the divine word which kept repeating this morning from a hukum from Sri Amritsar Ji was the word Ram. Ram in Indic tradition, both Punjabi, Sanskrit, Braj, and many other vernaculars, is the beautiful one. Ram is the charming one. It is referring to the charming and the beautiful one who's also all-pervasive, which means the one who lives everywhere, in each space and in each heart. And when I got the invitation for this conference, they had written the theme as beauty. So I'm like, I have my talk. So this early morning, then I prepared, what does it mean to become like the beautiful one? Obviously, we need all these qualities which we have been discussing here, which is the, as you're seeing it on the screens, and the acronym of HKL. But when we talk about beauty with a capital B, it is not a binary. It is not that only spiritualists or politicians can understand it. They both need to understand it. It is not a binary for seekers or lovers. It is not for the believers or non-believers. The beauty we can all feel. But our idea of beauty and the vast idea of beauty, there are gaps. So let's look at some of those gaps. I share those gaps with you as my understandings are based on the Shabad. Shabad are the words and sounds. You've been hearing words before the break. During the break, you were hearing the sounds and the singings. That's where the wisdom comes from, the understanding of the wisdom. And then there is another word in Sikh traditions in Guru Granth Sahib where the word naam is used. Naam is when you feel the existence of that beautiful one. Naam is when you are experiencing the vast beauty of that beautiful one. So how do I identify with that beautiful one, where that beautiful one becomes my beautiful one? So that's the journey I'm going to go with you for a few minutes. I already asked for forgiveness if I trespass you or your understandings. I'm asking for their forgiveness from the divine self within all of you. So the wisdom is the Guru in Sikh traditions. And Guru speaks of seekers and lovers as united, as someone who is drenched in the color. Color is love. And generally, when we have been speaking here, I've been listening from the morning, we've been talking about the heart. Well, let me invite you to also enter the beautiful mind. Because in Guru Granth Sahib, it is not a binary between heart or mind. Actually, it says, Ehe man sundar hai apna. That take your beautiful mind and color it with the love of Naam. Coloring it is loving it, expanding it from our ideas of lowercase l, which we experience at times, to the larger idea of love, which is the all-expansive love. But our constructions of beauty are also constructed. They're not considered. We all have ideas of beauty. When we see something great, we say, awesome. When we see something which is catastrophic, we are not able to say awesome. In Guru Granth Sahib, according to Guru Nanak Sahib, and for Guru Nanak, for us is Padsha. Padsha for us is sovereign, the one whose orders we take from, the one who is our ruler, the one who rules not just politically, but also our minds and hearts. So this is about bringing the minds and hearts together. So how can we bring them together? Guru Nanak Sahib says that your immersion in singing the virtues of the beautiful one is how you become the beautiful one. So let's spend a couple of minutes on singing. When we sing, there's a very simple way to understand this. We stop lying. When I'm speaking, I'm likely calculating. And there's a likelihood that I may not be telling the whole truth because I become clever. Will they like this? Will they approve this? Will the organizers like this? But when we are singing, and many of you are singing, earlier our two brothers brought us together to sing after silence. When we were all trying to sing, we were trying to create that harmony because there's an eternal truth in this. But if all of us right now try to speak together, we will create utter chaos. So this is how the beauty also works. When we have our own constructions of beauty which are conflicting, we are not able to see the beautiful one even when there is chaos. So in chaos, how do I also have awesomeness? In celebrations and joy, how do I remain joyous as the beautiful one would ask me to be joyous? Let me here also introduce the word Gobind. As you know, the organization has that word Gobind in it. So I want to use this opportunity, this space which has been created right now, this is the beautiful one space for now. Tomorrow it may not be, because the all-pervasive one lives every space on this earth. Tomorrow it may be wherever you are sitting, depending on what you do there. We have no concept of what is sacred or what's profane. Everyone is sacred, everyone's divine, but you and I also become profane very easily. Yes, we want to build on sacredness, but not at the cost of that something else is not sacred. We are all divine products of gift. We are not product of sin. We are the lineage of the One. So if you want to feel the beauty of the One, how do I see the beauty in each and every moment, including the conflicted ones, including when our dichotomy of a believer and an atheist also dies? It is not just the believers who are invited by the beautiful one. In fact, when we use the word beauty and beautiful, almost all boundaries go away. And this is the word, this is the theme, this is the word in Guru Granth Sahib, which is invoking, because there's an element of love in here. So let's bring that. In love, we are able to get attracted to the beauty. And yes, if we leave it at the level of worldly beauty, we today call it puppy love or honeymoon romance. But imagine if that became colored with the divine love, such that that romance is forever. Such that, like in your wedding day, if you're getting married, or if you're in a great partnership, even if bad things are happening that day, your mind is so excited that you say, let it be. That's the beauty we are seeking. That beauty is an outcome, as a growth of when we have these divine qualities, not just these three, which we are repeating. We absolutely must have humility. Nothing can start without humility. This is where Guru Nanak started. He's considered the Jan, the Sevak, the humble one, the one who says, I don't know anything, but knows a lot, and is changing the lives of people in South Asia at the time, regardless of their religiosities or irreligiosities. So coming back to the beautiful one, the wisdom guru says that this body is beautiful because the beautiful one has created it. That's where I want to dwell the last few minutes on. It is not that these bodies are just a gift of the divine. It is that they are the best and most beautiful vessels because they are carved as parts. The beautiful one being the potter, he or she or they. In Guru Granth Sahib, it says, Soe, that beautiful one carved it. It is us who make it he or she or they. So we got to bring all of those together as well. These human bodies are beautiful. They are rare. These human births are great and blessed, and they have been received through virtuous deeds. So this is the work. How do I become more virtuous? In Guru Granth Sahib, for me, my sadhu, which is the sagacious one, my Sant, which is the one who lives the truth, my Guru, which is the one who eliminates darkness, which is also the one who eliminates fears, my Sahib, the one who is sovereign. All of this for us come through the wisdom. The wisdom is to expand our understanding so we can make the right discerning decisions. The Naam is for us to experience that beautiful one. So then you may ask, who gets to understand the value of this body and its purpose? Well, it's all of us sitting here, but all of us who are also not sitting here. Because some of us may be present, but may not be present. Some of us may not be present online or in person, but they be present and connected to the beautiful one. So the access is to all 8.2 billion people. Regardless of where they are, the beautiful one is accessible to all. But those who cultivate these virtuous qualities like humility, like compassion or kindness, like love, they become wisdom-oriented. they cultivate a deep love for the one within their precious, beautiful bodies. The Wisdom Guru says, this body is beautiful through which the beautiful one is known and experienced. It becomes beautiful through identification with the one. The purpose of these bodies is to cultivate identification with the one within and without. When we practice remembrance, when we practice singing, when we practice identification, this is how the words and the sounds in these beautiful bodies become even more beautiful inside and outside. To finish it off, this is how we become beautiful, fortunate, and pleasant. This is how the Naam identification becomes our companion. All 8.2 billion earthlings are of one's lineage. This is why we are a product of divine gift. This is how I am preparing to receive the invitation to become so beautiful, such that the beloved beautiful comes to marry me. I'm not here to worship the beautiful one. I'm here to marry the beautiful one. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your words. I recollect a question that you asked. How to see the beauty in every moment. How to do that? I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I find it very difficult to see the beauty when it's even in front of my eyes. Now we're going to have a panel discussion again, and I invite you to be very, very open, but also focused on the practicality. How, after this day of HKL, how are you going to change? It's about changing who we are. We are the world. We are the society. So how do we, inside and in our relationships, all of them, change after today? We're going to have a panel discussion with 3 more speakers, and they will talk in a very inspirational way to give also ideas and to share their own experience. We are not talking now about any book that would be written. It's about own experience. And I will ask you a few questions. So please listen carefully and feel what could maybe be a good idea for yourself. We're going to benefit from that experience. The chairs are ready. Oh yeah, will you join me? So I'm calling Sister Claudia Rangel from Brahma Kumari. Please have a seat. I'm calling Bante Saranapala. Please take a seat. And I'm calling Sam Dema. Please take a seat as well. We're going to give you mics right away.
It's wonderful to be together here in the panel, and I will shortly introduce you Sister Claudia. She is from the Brahma Kumaris, and she is the coordinator of the meditation center. And then we have with us Bante Saranapala from Mississauga, Ontario, and he is also known to be the urban Buddhist monk. He is an internationally recognized speaker, and he leads, what I find very impressive, he leads the initiative Canada, a mindful and kind nation. And then we have Sam Dema with us, one of our motivational speakers. He is very successful in reaching out to the youth and touching them by their heart. And he is also the author of the book, Empty Your Backpack. So wonderful to have you here in this panel. Thank you.
Sister Claudia, I'd like to start with you. Let me check that the mic is on indeed. It's on. It's working. So HKL starts with H for humility. We could talk a bit before the conference, and you told me that humility is the foundation of love. Could you please share shortly, 1 minute, how in your own life you have practiced and you are practicing to inspire all these beautiful souls and all these on the live stream as well, and all these who will watch that later on. How do we practice humility? How do you do this?
Om Shanti. It's a greeting of peace. So in life, we have three main questions. Who am I? Who I belong to? What's the purpose of my life? So when I understand that I am a soul, and as a soul, originally I'm a peaceful, blissful, happy soul, and then I understand that I belong to the Father, the beautiful one, like the brother was saying. So, and I think, what's the purpose of my life? Actually, I used to think like that. Is this just to work every day and eat and go? Or is something else more? So when I heard about this program, I quite liked it, because humility is what makes us great. Humility is not like bound down to others. It's to understand the others, and they see on us our greatness. Actually, when you are humble, you are great, because you understand who you are. You have your self-respect. You have your self-respect. And no matter what, whoever comes to you, not in a good shape, of course, many times people come to us, doesn't talk very nicely, right? And they can even tell things wrong to you. But if you are in your self-respect, if you understand who you are, it doesn't bother, because you know the other one is going through a pain. So when we understand the way how they are speaking is a pain, so we help them to move out of that pain. So then when we do that, we just feel great. And one day, that one who was talking very badly against you, you bring your flowers, nice words. So that is humility.
Thank you very much. So you said self-respect. Respect means these are spectacles, right? Respect means to look, not only once, to really look correctly at who we are. And when we know who we are, it is practicing humility. Thank you, Sister Claudia. Mante Taranapala, you are living in a city. And we know that in cities, the pain is even bigger sometimes. The more the people in the city, the more alone people are. Could you please share with us how you, in the context of urbanization, you are practicing humility?
Well, thank you so much for the kind invitation, and I'm very pleased to be here for this humility, kindness and love, the movement, and this is very much aligned with what I do, what I have been doing for a long time. Humility is, and as I understand in Buddhist tradition, is not having a big ego like I, me, myself. It's all about being humble, being kind. So when you become humble and kind, then of course you're always out there with people. You know, we have a mission that is to liberate human beings from sufferings and pains. So when you see people going through sufferings and pains, then you feel it. And instead of sitting up here, like, you know, I'm a Buddhist monk, why should I go there to help them? But then removing that ego, the conceit and pride, I just become a down-to-earth person walking on the street. Like for me, I feel the pain of the people living on the streets, especially the homeless people. Since 1995, I have been doing soup kitchens and running a program called Sharing is a Caring program. Just collecting the different items for the homeless people. I invite the young people to come with me. We gather at the front of City Hall, and then I just give an simple instruction and teaching to these young people. When you walk on the streets, just remove your position as so-and-so. You are here walking on the streets with one intention in mind. I am here for you. I am here to bring relief to you. At least even for a second, I'm here to alleviate your pain. So here you go. So when you do that, you know, you become very humble. You become very, that's the true nature of humility.
Thank you so much. It is so inspiring to see how actively it is possible to reach out to other people. And talking about youth, Sam, you have a really good connection to young people. And how do you implement humility in your work and activities?
My friends, how are you? I wish I could sit in your seat and have you up here and listen to your story. I wish I could have a conversation with you. For me and the experiences I've had, I feel that humility ends up looking like curiosity in action. Genuine curiosity about another human being. Because when we connect with each other, we realize we have way more in common than we do different. And the world does such a fantastic job in highlighting the differences sometimes that we forget that we're siblings. We forget that we're all connected and related. I think about an experience I had in Kenya, driving down a rural village road in a small town called Gatundu. There's 42 different tribes in Kenya, and the first thing I learned, there's not a lot of people that look like me in Kenya. True story. Driving down a small rural village, and I roll down the window to wave at a young person, and he looks at me like this. And I turned to the driver, Kamata. I said, Kamata, teach me some of the language, Kikuyu. And he taught me a basic greeting. Repeat after me. Kwero, atea. In Kikuyu, it means, what are the people saying? And the next student I drove past, I rolled down my window, I waved at him, and I said, Kwero, atea. And the kid looked at me like this. And he turned away from our vehicle and started running down the opposite direction of the road. And then he came back with his family, walked alongside the car for the next 5 minutes, where we had this broken conversation in his language. Humility is about learning. It's about asking questions. It's about leading with curiosity instead of judgment. I think we practice it every single day by being curious about our brothers and sisters.
Thank you very much, Sam. Thanks a lot. So, you have heard how Sister Claudia, Bhante Saranapala, Sam Dema, what they do to respect oneself, to be there for the other, to be curious and not judgmental. Who among you is ready from tonight, let's not wait tomorrow, tonight, to implement that in your life? Not only for one day, but for all days. I want to see you raising one or two hands if you're ready to do exactly what we have heard now. Who's ready to do that? You don't have to, but if you feel like it, show your hands. I wish you could see that. Have a look on the screen. Thank you, beautiful people. Do it. I do it too. I promise.
Yes, now we have covered humility, and we still also have kindness and love. So maybe you would also like to share your thoughts, how you implement kindness and love into your daily lives and into everything that you do. Would you like to start, Sister Claudia?
Yes, I think kindness, number one, we have to have kindness for ourselves, right? Because when we see the other ones suffering, if we don't have kindness for ourselves, we can also suffer like them. And then we cannot help. So kindness actually is an act of love. It's an act of love. And love also, we need to have love for ourselves. It's not ego. It's just like you cannot give water if you do not have water, right? Someone comes and they are thirsty, then you give water. So if you see that they are very down the road, sometimes, many times, I have seen some souls coming very, the life is not being very nice to them. So just by listening to them and give some little hints here and there, it give love, and be able to listen to them because they want to speak. So that way we do kindness, we be kind to them. So that way it inspires them to change their life. And then that helps them a lot. So we really need to have kindness to everyone. See everyone as my brothers and sisters. Everyone a child of God. Everyone has the right to be happy and love. And love is the everyone is looking for. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It is true that we can give much more love when we feel it inside. And at the same time, I feel these qualities of love, kindness, this is something that we could also give when we don't feel like that. Because these are qualities of the soul, and they are limitless. So it's possible to make others happy, even though we would not feel happy at that moment. Would you like to share your thoughts as well?
Well, yeah, of course, I can actually talk a lot about kindness. As you all know, I have introduced a new word to the world. It's called the kindfulness. It comes from two words, kindness and mindfulness is called kindfulness. So I'm encouraging the entire world to embrace kindfulness in 2 steps. Very first step is be mindful to be kind to yourself. And the second step, be mindful to be kind to others. Now, there is a saying in Zen Buddhist tradition, with empty teapot, you can't go around and serve tea to the visitors. First, you need to fill the teapot with tea, Then you can go around and serve the tea to the guests. In the same way, without having kindness, love, and compassion in my heart, I can go around and spread the kindness. This is also part of the self-care. You need to really care for yourself. And this is the very reason why I published a book. And the title of this book is called, Are You Kindful? So I'm encouraging the people every day, do a little act of kindness to yourself and to others. And if you're being kind to yourself, refrain from doing the actions that could hurt you, and then refrain from the actions that could hurt others. And every day, if you truly love yourself, meditate at least for 15 minutes. That is self-love, self-kindness, kindfulness. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Tanti Saranapala. So, I'm a bit surprised to hear that it's about self-love, it's about self-care, kindfulness. Sam, empty your backpack. You know about that, like the empty cup. But we are in a world where we are accumulating so much. So what is your experience in the contact with youth, in your personal life as well? How do we do that to empty my backpack? When I'm going for a walk, I don't want to have an empty backpack. I feel like I'm not equipped. How am I going to face the world if my backpack is empty? I feel anxious. I have fear. What I'm going to do? Please tell us about that. How are you doing this while emptying your backpack? Isn't it a contradiction, emptiness, and kindness and love? How does that work?
Great question. When I speak to young people, I talk about this concept of carrying a backpack on our shoulders, giant, invisible backpack. You know, you have one, so does everyone around you. In fact, you can turn to the person next to you right now and say, I see your backpack. In this backpack, we carry around our thoughts, our experiences, our emotions, the ones that we suppress, but also the ones we express. And there are certain beliefs and stories in our backpacks that weigh us down and hold us back. And a lot of the work I do with young people is encouraging them to let these things go. And one of the ways I encourage them to do it is by seeking the support of other people, by talking to someone in their school community or a family member or a friend or a Buddhist monk, someone they can confide in to let go of those negative thoughts. But after we empty the backpack, we have to fill it with something. And I found that one of the greatest ways to fill it is to lose yourself in the service of other human beings. That we create these lists of goals and outcomes that we work towards in our lives, but there is almost nothing that brings more joy and fulfillment than being of service and support to somebody that maybe we've never even met before. And so yes, we should empty our backpacks of those negative thoughts that weigh us down and refill it with love, compassion, and kindness by serving each other.
So, thank you. Again, it's the loop. You started by saying we must respect ourselves, know who we are. And you're telling us we empty the backpack about who we are not. Who we are not, we let on the side, and then we can move on with others. This is all about HKL. It's in our heart with others. So I told you I would ask you questions, and we have to make it a bit short. We are a bit behind schedule, so I'd like to ask you now not to raise your hands only, to stand up if you're ready to try to do these 6 very simple things. At least they seem simple, maybe they're not that simple, but at least try today with yourself, with your beloved ones, with the neighbors, with the people in the streets, in the city where you're living. Who is ready to try to bring HKL in your life from tomorrow, from tonight, from in this arena, before you leave the arena? Will you be able to try to act, to make one act of H, of K, of L? One act of HKL. If you're ready, stand up, please.
That's
beautiful.
Nice.
Let's all be the change. It's the beauty of you and me. Thank you.
And I would like to sing a kindful song with everyone, since all you are standing here. And I sent the PowerPoint slide. I don't know whether you can project that to the biggest screen. Otherwise, you can just follow me. Yeah. It's very simple. This is called the loving kindness meditation. Embracing love, kindness, and compassion for ourselves, for you, for all. It's a may I be well, may I be happy, may I be peaceful, may I be free. May you be well, may you be happy, may you be peaceful, may you be free. Then may all be well, something like that. So can we sing that song together? Maybe you can follow me.
Let's go for 1 minute.
You can place your right hand to your heart and left hand to your tummy. Right there. May I be well, may I be happy, may I be peaceful, may I be free. Now you in Namaste pose. May you be well, may you be happy, may you be peaceful, may you be free. Now all, may all be well, may all be happy, may all be peaceful, may all be free. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wow, another fabulous session. So we've got more coming up very soon. Thank you there to Oya and Baptiste for running the panel. And of course, special thank you to Sister Claudia, Sam Dema and Bante Sarampala. Thank you very much to our speakers and the panel. So a little bit of change of pace now. A couple of you might have heard of Toni Childs. Couple? Anyone here heard of Toni Childs? Yeah. Yay. So I forgot to mention at the beginning, I'm Bradley Field. I'm from Sydney, Australia. And I'm very lucky that Toni was born in USA. It's just over the border there somewhere. But she ended up in Australia. So she's now a citizen as well. So she's an Aussie girl as well. Now, you may know of her as an Emmy Award-winning singer, multiple albums across multiple countries and multiple awards. And that makes her very credible as a singer. However, as a person, there's a far more powerful individual there that you will see. So she has an intense love for humanity, and she walks the talk. And a couple of things she's done in the last couple of years. She saw what was happening with the bees and seeing that the bees are pollinators for life. We run out of bees, we run out of life. So Toni invested her own money and her own time designing a giant 3D bee, taken around installations around Australia, meeting all the dignitaries, using her kind of star power to get people in, and then talk about the crisis with the bees and that humanity is going to struggle if we don't fix that. That was her money. Her time. So that's not selling records, that's just her being her. And then another thing she'd done not so long ago was she decided that we needed to communicate more with the animals. And Chief was telling us earlier about connecting with the animals as well. So she created a whole bubble helmet at immense expense and a special suit underwater so that she could go and sing to the whales and then get recordings of the whales back. Again, all off her own back. So here is a person that loves humanity, puts her money where her mouth is, and gets things done. So, enough of me. Please, let's give a warm welcome to Toni Childs.
Aloha, everyone. I'm here to love you up. Yeah. So I just want to say thank you, Bradley. Thank you, all you beautiful speakers. Thank you for your hearts, your spirit, your walk on the planet, and the energy. Each step you're taking, you're leaving roses in your wake. You are creating a resonance, and all of us together, and all of you here, and all the people around the world that are watching and tuning in today. I want to thank you. Thank you. The real rock stars on this planet are decent human beings, and our resonance is everything. So here we go. Let's get this going. Join me. I stood in the darkness, no more. I lived in the shadows, no more. I'm looking to light up my world. I'm searching for care in this world. I'm looking to find a fire here. I'm choosing to lift up my world. I'm calling on life to lift me. I'm calling on life to lift me up. Lift me up to where I do belong. I'm calling on life to lift me. I'm calling on life to lift me up. Lift me up to where I do belong. We need a little Bollywood, don't we? I stand in the sunshine, it shines down on me. I feel the warmth, I feel the joy, feel it in my feet. I can walk down city streets, I feel the music in my feet, and I can feel this lightness rising up in me. Woo! I'm calling on life to lift me. I'm calling on life to lift me up. Lift me up to where I do belong. I'm calling on life to lift me. I'm calling on life to lift me up. Lift me up to where I do belong. I'm gonna choose this time. I'm gonna use this time. I am calling life. I am calling life. Calling on life to lift me. I'm calling on life to lift me up. Lift me up to where I do belong. I'm calling on life to lift me. I'm calling on life to lift me up. Lift me up to where I do belong. To lift me up. To lift me up. Sing with me. To lift me up. To lift me up. It's the way that we're driving life. It's the way that we're loving life. It's the way that we're give our hearts. Yeah, 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 yeah. Babaji, thank you for the opportunity to be able to sing and to share my heart, my superpowers. I believe I've come to know this. I'm a love pollinator. We're all pollinators, right? What we love, we grow. So here we are all together. Thank you, Babaji. All right, Nick. Bruised by the ball, worn out fight, and all the things that haunt at night. It's time to dive deep into the water. Well, I've got a boat built for two, a whole new mattress just for you, and I see what it can be. I see you, I see you, yes I do, and you know it's true. I believe in you, the qualities of you, if only that you know. But I still carry your regret. Monsters in your head just make you older. Bruised by the fall, worn out fight, and all the things that haunt at night. It's time to dive deep into the water. Yes! I see you, I see you, yes I do, and you know it's true, and you know it, and you know it, and you know it. I believe in you, the qualities of you, if only that you know. And I said I believe in you. It is time to believe it is true. I see you. I see you. I see you. I truly do. You are beautiful, gorgeous, intelligent. You've got everything inside you that you need. I believe in you, the qualities of you, if only that you know. And I said I believe in you. It is time to believe it is true. Thank you so much. Humanity. Thank you, Babaji. Thank you. 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 Good night. Oh, I'll see you later.
Dear Toni, thank you so much for the emotions you gifted us. Your performance was the highlights of our conference. Your songs awaken in us such a heartfelt and elevated feelings. We are all like a radio stations that broadcast a certain frequency, and in that frequency we can hear our life. Dear friends, I have calling from my heart to share with you my own experience since I attend last two conferences and become a part of that. The people from different cultures, faith, communities was reunited with the vibration of unconditional love. The love is a huge gift, huge miracle. We should hold it, try not to lose. We see in every person our mirror. And if it's over here and our soul will travel someone else, we can take only these feelings. We can take any money, glory, such as property. And it will be clear that nothing is so important as love. And it will be clear that the meaning of our presence of the earth was only love. Dear friends, let's remember this every second. Let's humility, kindness, and love become our daily prayers. I need it, you need it. The world needs it. The desire to do good, to help others, to spread humility, kindness, and love is a part of the nature of our inner, of everyone, of every person. I would like to introduce you our last speaker. Already Babaji introduced. This is Dr. Anna Stewart-Ibarra, Executive Director of the Inter-American Institute for the Global Change Research, Panama. Please, Anna, you have stage. Anna's mission is so important for the earth and for the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Waheguru Ji Ka Khalsa, Waheguru Ji Ki Fateh, brothers and sisters, hermanas y hermanos, here with us in Abbotsford and connected online from all over the world. Last time in Italy, we had 85 countries, people from 85 countries, and I'm sure we have far surpassed that today. What is there to say at the end of a day like today? My heart is breaking open with joy, and Toni, wherever she is, thank you. I had tears streaming down my face. The power of art and music, love and friendship, service. If anyone had any doubt before walking in here today, I hope that is far gone. The power of us coming together, of humility, kindness, and love to change the world, to create the beautiful world that we so desperately need today. I'm sure all of us can feel right now these words, the vibrations inside of us. These words, they are penetrating my very consciousness, my bones, my muscles, every space within me. They are alive. These are not just words. These are words that are alive. They move within us. They have an energy, a divine energy that goes far beyond my conception in my small human mind. But I know that much is happening beyond the walls of this arena to drive change. The words, the prayers, the song from this space is radiating out and driving changes that we do not understand and we cannot see, but I know that I feel it. And if we ask with a true urgency, with clarity, and with a hunger, these words will stay with us and will penetrate and reveal themselves. Maybe today, maybe in a week, maybe in 10 years. But soon we will be seeing the world through the HKL glasses, as one of our sister friends talked about at the last conference in Italy. What would the world look like if we could see the world through our HKL glasses? And we'll say, aha, that's what that feels like. That feels a little bit different. Like kind of like putting on a new skin. You're like, that feels a little different. And then, I'm starting to feel good. This is like I'm walking differently, right? Like you get starts to feel more like us, and we're really transforming. We're becoming that new, beautiful, rebirthed version of ourselves. And I just share what has happened to me as a part of the HKL movement, which really began just a short period of time ago. In last November in 2024, many of us were gathered together in India. And since that time, I have felt how the words, the movement of HKL has penetrated me in ways that I do not understand. I'll share that just a few weeks ago, I was sitting in my morning meditation doing my Waheguru Simran, and all of a sudden I was surprised to hear inside of me humility, kindness, love, and the words just moving inside. I was like, something is happening. This is different. I could feel them moving inside me. And then I let it move. I just felt it. And that's happened now. At night, in the morning, the way we talk, many of us who are here gathered, HKL has penetrated our conversation, our language, conversations with our families, our communities. In my work, I work with governments and with scientists, which in this very dry, technical area of work, we have been stripped of words like humility, compassion, and kindness. And yet, I find it's come in, and people go, aha. They open, they react in a different way. And they say, that's the kind of science we need. We need science that is humble, that listens deeply, that cares about the planet and people, and that is committed to change. We need countries and leaders and ministers who are committed to working together, who are committed to serving their people from a place of humility and not greed and power and ego. And HKL has the power and is already doing that. Whether or not we understand it, it is already moving through the world and will continue. Today, at this moment of humanity, I don't need to tell you, but we are at a critical moment. The collapse of biodiversity in our life systems, what we need to eat, breathe, to drink. More extreme climate events like the heat waves we're seeing around the world, the contamination of our air, water, and soils, and the deepening social inequities around us. Growing waves of misinformation and fear. HKL is the planetary antidote that we desperately need to heal our hearts and our relations with other people and all life on this beautiful planet. HKL is a revolutionary force that is transforming us and all of humanity. Like all revolutions that have come before, we must be fearless and expand our conception of the possible. We must envision the most beautiful future for humanity, peaceful and joyful coexistence with all life. We have the power to transform our world if we allow HKL to penetrate us and to be our guiding light. And if we do it together, in community and in family and in friendship. With that, I will extend to everyone here and everyone connected online a very humble invitation to please join us for the next HKL gatherings. This is the third conference, as I mentioned. The next event will be, everyone better be writing this down, November 13th. Mark your calendars. Bulampuri Sahib, India, November 13th. And we are so blessed that we already know that HKL number 5 will be in Sydney, Australia. We don't know when yet, but start setting aside those vacation days. And I'm seeing here HKL number 6. To be determined. Yes, I see bids coming up. HKL number 6, number 7. This is just the beginning. This is a revolution, and we are all revolutionaries and agents of change. And we will do it together in a loving, peaceful, and kind and beautiful way. I see a hand. We need better heroes. Yes. Hearts for everyone. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Humility, love, and kindness. I hope everyone is singing Toni's song in the shower, in the car, on the train, every moment. Let it penetrate us. Soak it up until it's you know, what do they call an earworm? Those songs that can't get out of your head. That's what we need. It sounds simple, but that will transform our world. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Anna, so much for your inspiring words. We're going to be having a video coming pretty soon because we're going to be having another opportunity to bring two of the musicians together, the BC Orchestra and Toni together for the first time ever coming together to play. So while they are setting up, hopefully you're going to have a chance to watch the video of the HKL movement, which is moving across the world. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Thank you.
But dear brothers and sisters, we live in a divided world. We dream of a world of equality in which everyone is welcome.
We are diverse. The light of God is diverse because, like a bouquet of flowers, the beauty of God's creation is in our diversity. We are one.
There are wars in the world because there are wars within humans. And until the wars within us do not stop, can the wars in the world stop?
Thank you so much. It is my pleasure to welcome you to Parma. Our city is so honored to host this day and to host this wave of humility, kindness, and love in this day here at the Fiere di Parma. And so I think that these three words, humility, kindness, love, could be the basis of a new renaissance for our soul, for our idea of citizenship, for our idea of politics in the higher sense of this word.
The wave of love, gratitude, joy, humility, peace. Such beautiful words. But this is not just a metaphor. This wave is about action, real action, commitment, and service. The wave is here moving through us. Each and every one of us is here for a reason, for a purpose. You, me, we were chosen. We were blessed to be here today at this very moment. But with that comes tremendous responsibility to carry this wave to every corner of the planet. There's no time to lose.
Let's not embrace the windows of the age and use this to guide our daily lives. Let's not work together, I repeat, together, to create a society where kindness is valued over wealth, integrity over power, and love over selfishness. And most of all, let's all remember that we are all divine beings on a shared journey.
Mi è capitato di incontrare persone di realtà religiose o spirituali diverse, non solo cristiane e non solo credenti. Tante volte ho trovato persone delle quali ho potuto apprezzare le qualità profonde, interiori, e con le quali è stato possibile condividere momenti di riflessione e anche a volte preghiera, pur nel rispetto delle rispettive caratteristiche.
All religions are beautiful because they all talk about the same Lord. Same common creator, same common Father. And the whole humanity are his children. We are here today collectively pray to him to save us from ourselves. To save us from ourselves. The world needs the hearts, not the minds. Today the world needs the hearts, not the minds.
Hello, everyone. Are you all having a wonderful time? Good. We are too. We'd like to sing a song the lyrics were written by the Vice President, and we wrote the lyrics and the chords to go with it, and I think it really stands for what this day is all about and what this conference is all about. So we'd really like to sing it for all of you, if that would be okay. There's power in the smallest deed, a smile, a hug, a friend in need. The world will heal, the soul will grow, when love is all we choose to show. Where there is pain, I'll leave a light. Where there is wrong, I'll stand for right. I'll reach with kindness, speak with grace, and plant compassion in every place. Let every soul in every land know love began with just one hand. Humility, kindness, and love. They're the wings that lift us from above. When we give, we receive so much more. It's the greatest gift we were made for. Humility, kindness, and love. They're the wings that lift us from above. When we give, we receive so much more. It's the greatest gift we were made for. It's the greatest gift we were made for. Thank you. Now I believe we're going to be singing a song with Toni Childs. She's going to be coming up on this stage pretty soon here. We felt that we would sing a song and really just let the lyrics and the melodies and the instruments just take us wherever we felt like they needed to go. And I think that that's such a beautiful thing in this world and in music. And I think I'm really excited to see where this song can take us, because none of us have played it before. So I think this is a really beautiful moment that you're all about to experience here with us instrumentalists up here, as well as our star, Toni Childs. So I'll welcome her up on this stage with us, and we'll see what happens.
Hi. So Babaji asked me to write a song. And that was like yesterday. And so last night, I was like, oh my God, we don't have an instrument. Okay. And with Mick's help, Mick Lavage back there, we give a big love to Mick for doing the sound and helping to get some chords together. And then we have some really beautiful, traditional Indian musicians who are going to just pop up here and join us, because I thought it would be really nice to have this mix of Western instruments and traditional, come on up, girls, and traditional Indian instruments. So I need to listen to what I sang last night. Do you mind? Hold on a second. You can hear the writing of it. Hold on a second.
So child, close your eyes, Feel the peace inside you. Hush, close your eyes. Feel the warmth inside you. There in the center of your heart and your soul, we all dance all together. We all dance to know the beauty of life ever unfolding here. The beauty of life is in our friends' tears. The beauty of life is in the face beside you. Laughter, joy, delight, and hope. Close your eyes. And I'd like you to get your phones out. And can we turn it, make it dark here? And we're going to just do this. We're going to be like waving fields of grain. Waving fields of grain. And that's light that's extended from your heart that is coming out magnified in your phone right now. These lights are lighting up the world. I can feel it right now. I can feel all of you. That's right. Beautiful. Close your eyes, my darling ones. Close your eyes, my darling ones. You are the light that we need. You are the light to believe. I need to feel your love. You need to feel my love. Here as we walk in this world, the joy that we have in this world. You are light articulated here, a particle. You are the blessing of life. Beauty that shines throughout time. Your humility in action. You are the very faction. You are the hope, the dream. You are alive. I see you. Close your eyes, trust, believe in all of us. Thank you, beauties.
Thank you.
Will be when you go up.
Yes, but there was like Babaji wants to drink water. I feel that every one of us would enjoy that this day would never, ever end, and that we could bathe in that beautiful energy longer and longer and longer. But everything has to come to just a kind of closure. So we humbly ask you, beloved Babaji, to come to the stage and give your blessings to all these beautiful souls who have spoken today.
days ago, I was sitting with my sons and daughters, and they asked me what should we put on the plaques which we are giving to the blessed souls. And before I said anything, somebody asked me, Babaji, they said, how do you see them? How do you see the speakers? I said, they are the wave. They are the wave. So you are the wave, which is the way which is being taken to every corner of the world. And I bow down to each and every one of you with utmost humility. Humility as we know that it's not any religious event, it's beyond religion, it's pure humanity. And but in Guru Granth Sahib Ji, the example of humility is the Mother Earth, who remains under our feet for all our lives, and after we are gone, the Mother Earth covers us in her what? In her bosom. That's the example of humility. So that's why we sit on the floor, so that we could remain connected with humility. Remain connected with humility. Thank you, each and every one of you. And
the first plaque goes to Chief Phil Lane, Jr.
Harinder Singh ji. My dear son, Harinder Singh ji, it's a pleasure to welcome. Mary Gordon. Yesterday I called her Miss Gordon, and she said, no, I'm Mary. So kind of you. She is from Toronto, Canada. Very beautiful. Mr. Abdul Mufti Saab, he is doing a lot of selfless service in Ontario. Thank you, my dear son. Mr. Elder Wolsey, he has a long list of services which he is rendering, which was read before. Thank you, Bit. Thank you. Mr. Wale, he is from France. God only sent his name to us only a week ago. And when he was contacted, he said, I'm coming to New York and Newark for 3 days. But I have my program there on 2nd. But I said, you have to be here. And he was so kind and with this so innocent, loving accent. He said, okay, I will be there. I will. Chief Phil Lane Jr. is known all over the world. During the lunchtime, somebody was saying to me that Chief Lane, even though his body has become little frail, but when he speaks, the whole universe shakes.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
And and I want you to hear how the God laughs.
Good work, forward. Oh!
My very dear, precious daughter, Dr. Auwärter, what a flame she is. Flame of HKL. I have the feeling that God is going to use this pious vessel to spread this HKL throughout the world. Thank you. And my dear son, Sam Damma, he's from Ontario. All young people love him. And I'm so jealous of him.
Thank you.
Son Pella, Pante, my son. We were sitting, all of us, last night together, and talking about today. And he said, what if somebody becomes fired up and cannot be controlled? Then what would... And there was a cane behind it. And the Mary said, you see the cane behind it? That would tame you. So beautiful and so natural, so true being.
And also, I have a small gift for you. This is for you.
Hmm.
For you. It's the book I have written on kindfulness.
Thank you. Thank you. So kind. Right. This is a rare happening that the liaisons which have been appointed so far, the Sangat knew them, they knew their services, but Reverend Merchant, everybody suggested that she must be the liaison for Vancouver, even though we didn't know her, but we had the gut feeling that she is the person who deserves it. Thank you. Mr. Mansell, Yehuda Mansell. Very beautiful, bubbling soul. Thank you, my dear son, for gracing this event. Sister Claudia, such a tender soul, such a tender soul. Thank you so much for coming and blessing us all and pushing the wave to all around. Thank you. Thank you. These are okay, we'll talk. We'll take picture later. We'll take picture later. Too. Come. My son, Batit, if you noticed him, 3-4 times he asked, how do you bring this thing in your daily practice? I was hearing his insides asking for the question, asking for the answer. We will talk about that just for a couple minutes after taking this picture. So these beautiful souls, my daughter Mohabbat, called my son Bradley, Mohabbat from Lithuania. son Bradley from Australia, my daughter Vaya from Germany, my daughter Amrit from Poland, and my son Bati from Luxembourg, and my daughter Sarah from France. I want to take picture with you alone with voice. ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਧਰ ਚੱਲ ਜਾਓ. We want to take picture alone. Richard, if you could move. Toni, where is Toni Childs? Rama, please come here. Come here. Thank you all for your beautiful, beautiful services. So, these are the people, these are the living HKL, living souls. Thank you, Beta, so much. Toni, this is for you.
I didn't expect that.
Thank you. Up and down. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Yes, yes. The last item. Let's sing this one line. Please have a seat. Toni?
Not very long.
Before we say goodbye to this event today, I want to
Let's turn the podium.
As we all know, that just the talk, just talking about this thing is not going to make the transformation. It's acting. It's bringing this thing into our lives every day. It's beyond all religions. All religions converge into one. That's what it is about. All religions are dissolved here, dissolved. And we are the sacred beings. We are, each and every one of us is the divine himself. So we are humility, we are kindness, we are love. These virtues we are carrying within us. All we have to do, and this must be done, every morning, when we wake up, before we put our foot on the floor, when we wake up in the bed, the first three things we remind ourselves, I am humility. I am humility. Not I am going to be humble. I am humility. I am kindness. I am love. And this we must commit to ourselves, make this commitment in front of the Divine. In gratitude of Him for blessing us with human lives. Would you do that? Every morning when we wake up, remind ourselves, I am humility, I am kindness, I am love. Those who will do that, would you raise your hands? Thank you. We must do it, and there is, I don't know how to do it. The Sevadars will create some system where you send your name that I'm doing this every day. And we have to involve the entire humanity to not to remember, not even to ask how to be humble, just reminding every day, I am humility. When we say this to us in a wakeful state, by being alert, when every ounce of our consciousness is saying, listening, thinking, I am humility. I am humility. my daughter Toni will sing this, and then every day we all are going to remind ourselves before doing anything. And then many times during the day, he will remind us about HKL, and again we will remind ourselves, I am humility, I am kindness, I am love. Now let us sing one Tarna. It means that, oh my mother, look at these faces, humble, kind faces, how beautiful they are. Oh my mother, look at these faces, how beautiful they are, because they are humble faces, they are kind faces. Please get me one face like this too. Get me one face like this too. ਆਪਾਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਗਾਉਣਾ ਜੀ। ਕਿੱਡੇ ਸੋਹਣੇ ਹਲਮੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਮੂੰਹ, ਕਿੱਡੇ ਸੋਹਣੇ ਹਲਮੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਮੂੰਹ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਇੱਕ ਲੈ ਦੇ ਨੀ ਮਾਏ। ਕਿੱਡੇ ਸੋਹਣੇ ਹਲਮੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਮੂੰਹ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਇੱਕ ਲੈ ਦੇ ਨੀ ਮਾਏ। ਕਿੱਡੇ ਸੋਹਣੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਇੱਕ ਲੈ ਦੇ ਨੀ। ਕਿੱਡੇ ਸੋਹਣੇ ਹਲਮੀ ਮੂੰਹ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਇੱਕ ਲੈ ਕਿੱਡੇ ਸੋਹਣੇ ਹਲਮੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਮੂੰਹ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕਿੱਡੇ ਸੋਹਣੇ ਹਲਮੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਮੂੰਹ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਕਿੱਡੇ ਹਲਮੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਮੂੰਹ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਇੱਕ ਕਿੱਡੇ ਸੋਹਣੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਇੱਕ Kede sa
Okay. Mick, do you want to start? Can we turn all the lights off again? I'd like you to close your eyes and to connect in with your heart and imagine there a firefly beating its little wings and a pulsing of a light. It's not a firefly. It's the light to the history of your ancestors, to what brought you here to planet Earth. The magnificence of being born into a body, into a privilege, into a state of mind to choose how to live. What you want life to mean. Say with me, I walk in humility. I am humility. Can you? Can I hear you? I am humility. I am kindness. I am love. Thank you for sharing love and kindness with me. I am a candle who finds it hard sometimes to shine, and I feel the age and the wounded place bear me down, can bear me down. Thank you for spending time Thank you, Babaji. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The day is over, but HKL is just starting. Thank you again, beautiful guests, beautiful speakers, beautiful audience. You deserve also an applause. We will see you in India, mid-November this year for the 4th conference. See you there. See you in Sydney for the 5th conference. See you around the world for decades and ever. Thank you.